Testing.
Good morning, and welcome to the last installment of the Vodacom Lesotho Hackathon FY 23-24. It has been a wonderful 2 days. I have been very excited with the energy that our hackers have brought forth. The first day was filled with a bit of anxiety. I don't know, I wasn't aware what the direction was, where we were going with this, but I can tell you the second day was amazing. We are going to have an overview of what it was like for the second day with our hackers. We danced, we played, it was amazing. They were refreshed. I want to believe, you guys being the first presenters, I cannot imagine what you're going through, but I do hope that you gave yourselves enough time to be nourished, right? Did you hydrate? And sufficient time to rest, right? Crunch time, no rest. I'm not going to say for the wicked, but no rest for the hackers. So what we are going to do now is just have an overview, which I've already provided. So let's not, take time with that. I've already provided an overview. The 2 days were amazing. I will now hand over to show with visuals the break games video that we had. It was an amazing day, just an overview of the first day, just to try to get the hackers to relax, right? From here on, we're on. So we have three presenters, 3 teams for this particular segment. I just want to outline, for purposes of our judges' appreciation, that this is the customer challenge, right? Our presenters will be speaking to solving issues for customers. I can say a lot about customers, and the priorities as far as Vodacom is concerned, but I will hand over to my co-MC to introduce the presenters for the day.
After a very extensive exercise, a very exciting milestone, I saw the energy levels dropping, coming up. Big ups to our energy drinks, right? I can imagine your hearts pumping. You have worked so hard, but this is the time. This is showtime. The very first team. The names of the teams are quite interesting. You'll agree with me as we go on. This very first team is the Detectives Syndicate under the Customer Challenge. We have 3 teams in each category. So we starting off with the detectives. When you're ready.
Hello everyone, I'm Mamukete, team lead of Detective Syndicates. Meet my team. Joining me today are Moshomi, our database and systems admin. Our Pant, Mamukete, proficient in ML modeling. Tabo, our full stack systems developer, proficient in systems configuration. Mofutli, our back-end and front-end developer. And lastly, Ule, our data engineer. Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Mamukete Matuku and I'll be representing the Detective Syndicates Hackathon team. I'm thrilled to be presenting our split deposit hack today. So, one thing about me, waiting in line, waiting for a service, or waiting in traffic is not what I want. And also, getting ripped of my hard-earned money is also a no-go zone for me. And I think we share the same sentiments with everyone in this room. Next slide, please. So, what are deposits, split deposits? So this is whereby an agent breaks down a single deposit in smaller multiple transactions as a denomination of the original transaction. Why do agents do this? This is because they are aware that they can manipulate or exploit the current configurations of the commission structure because they get a higher rate of commission for multiple transactions. Next slide, please. Can you please play the following video?
Transactions you make, the more profits you make, the more commission you get. So mobile money, you work on commission.
That company lost over something like 20 to 30 billion Uganda shillings. Now that's around $1 billion.
The problem is also grounded in the capacity challenges faced by the regulators and the telecom companies to ably audit the mobile money transfer system and prevail over any possible fraud attempts.
Fraud cost Americans a total of $5.8 billion in 2021, and most trackers suggest that number will be even greater than.
Next slide, please.
Transactions you make, the more profits you make, the more commission you get. So
Next slide,
mobile
please.
money.
So this is how fraud can impact companies. We see that we're losing billions from such fraudulent transactions. So let's see how this is affecting us locally. So we're aware that 2.3 million maluti in the sub-Saharan region has been lost in a year through such fraudulent transactions. And in Lesotho on its own, we've lost close to 180,000 maluti through commission payouts and split deposit. And this is 1 to 2% commission payouts are paid to such fraudulent split deposits. Next slide, please. So how does this impact our customers? That customer who goes to an agent to go and deposit the money into the M-Pesa accounts. The customer, because now the current configurations in our M-Pesa configs is that there should be a waiting time of 20 minutes before you can deposit you can perform another transaction to the same M-Pesa account. So a customer is forced to wait for a longer period for them to receive the entire deposit amount. So this causes a huge inconvenience to our customers because it wastes their time. Next slide, please. So currently there's a process, if that's the correct word to use, whereby the RA team or the fraud team collects all the data at the end of the month of all transactions, all deposit transactions, and then they only flag this deposit splits at the end of the month. So with this process, there's a shortfall or pegs to it, which is now there's a delayed identification of split deposits, and because of a lot of manual identification, we are prone to human errors. And then this, on its own, like I said, it affects our customer experience because the customer waits for a very long time to get the money deposited into the accounts. Next slide, please. So this is where we come in now as the detective syndicates. This is our solution. We have developed an ML model, which is a machine learning model that, that is going to flag this deposit splits in real time. And our model has an accuracy of 89% to correctly flag such transactions in real time. So after the model has flagged these transactions, the agent will get a warning message for them to stop doing such fraudulent transactions. And the commissions that are flagged will be identified before or the deposit split. Next slide, please. Can you play the video? So this is how it works.
This is Tabo, an M-Pesa client trying to deposit 50 maluti into his M-Pesa account. Bonnie, as an agent, rather decides to deposit 20 maluti first into Tabo's M-Pesa. A couple of minutes later again, Bonnie deposits an extra 10 maluti again into Tabo's M-Pesa account. Tabo receives an extra 10 maluti into his M-Pesa account. A couple of minutes later, Bonnie, the agent, attempts to deposit an extra 20 maluti into Tabo's M-Pesa account. This time around, the total amount deposited sums up to 50 maluti. An ML model that's integrated with M-Pesa through its gateway receives triggers of all deposit transactions and flags fraudulent split deposits by the agent in the background. Bonnie gets the following warning message. The initial deposit of 50 maluti is then received, but in 3 batches by Tabo. Here is John, an RS specialist, receiving real-time flags of the fraudulent transactions. this is Tabo.
Projected cost savings in the next 5 years. We're expected to save close to 1 million Maluti in 5 years. And the cost of the project is expected to only cost 215,000 to develop this thing and also support throughout the 5 years. So here are our key resources. We already have them. And then we want to see how this is going to align with the strategy, as you can see on the slides.
Okay, great idea anyway. But one question, you mentioned that the system already has a set up time limit whereby the customer, if he do first deposit, the system will force that customer to wait before he can receive another deposit. So my question is, I'm trying to understand the solution, the difference between what is already set in the system that can, reduce that deposit splits with what we have implemented. What I didn't understand the actual difference between the two. So you mentioned the limit and then you mentioned solution, but I don't understand what the difference does. Your solution comes on top of that one. What loss do we have with the current model? Why can't we just increase that time limit in the system?
Within the fintech system, we only have that one configuration whereby now we say between two transactions, if we are to deposit to the same customer by one agent, then there is that restriction that won't allow the transaction to go through. So what we discovered was that our agents are aware of that, and what they do is to say within the same day, they will wait for the 20 minutes time to lapse, so that after that 20 minutes, they can now do another transaction. So what we also put into consideration was to say, in an ideal environment, it can happen that you as a customer can go to the same agent to say, look, I need another M-Pesa deposit because there is something that came up that I need to do with my M-Pesa wallet. But in a case where now we are seeing more than two transactions, 3, 4, 5, that's where now it raises the red flag to say this is now the fraudulent activity that is being done by this agent with the intention to gain more commission. So our model or our solution was trained with the data that we gathered from the RA team as they do the split deposit report to say what are those variables that we can use or we can pick so that we train our model in order for it to identify the split deposit as defined by the RA already.
All right, thank you. I think this is a brilliant idea. I just wanted to confirm, I think in your previous slide you had said that the amount of commission that's been fraudulently paid out is about 1.8 million rand or Maluti. Please confirm that because when I look at the projected cost saving is 939,000. So I just wanted to reconcile those two figures. The other thing I would add is if there is a 20-minute delay between deposits to one account, I think what I would add, if you know you were not going to cover it already, is customer education for customers just to check their balances or notifications before they leave the agent, so that the 50 maluti that they plan to deposit is actually reflected in the first notification SMS. Thank you.
Okay, so I believe the amount that we showed in the previous slide was 178, close to 180K in a year. That's the amount of the split deposit commission that we pay to those type of agents. So the projection to say the cost saving will be close to 1 million. That's when we did the projection in 5 years to say if we are losing 170 to 180, then in 5 years we would save close to 1 million for Vodacom. And we appreciate that last other comment to say the customer, emphasis on the customer education. Thank you.
Well, time is up. Thank you to our judges. Thank you to the teams. You can kindly leave the stage as we cue on Team October. All right, okay. The team has been eased an extra 3 minutes. Any further questions? Pardon? 4? Oh, great. Okay. All right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for that clarity. All right, we're good to go. On cue is Team October. There's a bit of a story behind this team. It turns out all 4 members of this team were born in October. How cute is that? Co-MC, do you think it's cute? I think it's cute.
What a coincidence.
A crazy coincidence.
I wonder how they discovered each other.
They didn't. They handpicked each other. It was a strategic move, a cute move. For now, however, without taking more time, may we please be introduced to the team? Can we have a video? Let's get to know the team. Such that
now lean back, come on.
R to the easy, M to the wizard. My arms stay breezy, the dawn stay fizz. I got a date at 8, I'm in the 740 fizz. And I just bought a bike so I can ride till I die with a matching jacket. About to cop me a mansion. My squad in the club, but you know they not dancing. We gangsta and gangsters don't dance with boogies. So never mind how we got here with the hoodies. Listen, we don't pay admission and the bouncers don't check us. And we walk around the metal detectors. And it really ain't a need for a VIP section in the middle with a dance floor record.
All right. Now, just a point of guidance. The team members, whoever will be presenting, for your ease, in order to be able to view your slides, kindly step down. We have been advised that the team will not necessarily be speaking to the slides. There is a pre-recording, but for purposes of the Q&A, the team member has availed herself for those purposes, so let us all kindly pay attention to the pre-recorded presentation by the team. Thank you. As Team October, we are passionate about improving customer experience. Our solution, therefore, aims to automate customer data. The idea is Customer Data Connect. In today's fast-paced digital landscape, users face challenges in efficiently tracking and managing their mobile communication resources usage, namely airtime and data. The lack of a centralized and user-friendly platform results in frustration and inconvenience as users struggle to monitor their usage patterns, recharge airtime, and optimize data consumption. This problem is exacerbated by the diverse and often complex interfaces, such as having to contact the call center and the cumbersome requirement of visiting Vodacom shops where they may not even be assisted to finality. Currently, Vodacom has a process that allows customers access to their various rights, such as customer objection, correction, deletion, and access to their personal information by making a formal application. This usually takes 12 to 14 working days before customers can get their information. Our idea seeks to make this process shorter and more convenient, thus improving world-class customer loyalty and experience as one of the pillars of the Vodacom strategy. Case in point, here is Melerato. Melerato is a lady aged 50 years and works for an NGO in a remote area in Mogotlong. The NGO provides top-up on employees' airtime on a monthly basis. This month, Melerato seems to have run out of airtime much quicker than usual. She visits her nearest Vodacom shop to inquire on the cause. She is then informed that airtime was transferred from her number to another number. She asks to be given this number, but is told that this is not possible without due process being followed, and is then directed to Vodacom Park in Maseru, where she is told this is the only place where she can be assisted. Upon arrival at Vodacom Park, Melerato learns that she should have been assisted at Vodacom shop in Mogotlong without having to incur travel costs. Melerato is very unhappy and insists she is going to tell her employer to switch service providers. Customer Data Connect therefore aims to improve Melerato and other customers' experience. It does this by offering a one-stop shop solution, bridging the gap between users and their airtime or data management needs and records, ultimately improving user satisfaction. In the case of Melerato, CDC will enable her to dial a USSD code and check the number to which airtime has been transferred, as the SMSs she would have been referred to have been deleted by her son. CDC would enable her to check this from the comfort of her home without calling Vodacom or having to travel to Vodacom Park. Our prototype works on USSD and web, but for purposes of this presentation, we shall only demonstrate USSD. The customer will first start by registering for CDC using their MSISDN and creating a PIN. The customer will dial *505#, which is the dedicated USSD code, which will lead them to a pop-up menu that shows them the option 1, which is airtime transfer. Then they will click the daily option, which will prompt them to insert the date of the airtime transfer needed. A pop-up message will then appear on their screen showing results. Our cost-saving projections for the next 5 years are reflected before you. 2023 being our base year, and it shows the average number of calls per year and the total cost of these calls. 2024 and the next 3 years show a 10% decrease per year in total cost and calls once our solution is implemented, decreasing the number of calls to the contact center and also reducing the cost to Vodacom in providing contact center services. What then are the next steps in terms of the support required for this solution to be efficiently implemented? What we will need is support from our executive committee within Vodacom Lesotho to further develop and implement this idea. I imagine we are all aware of what we mean by support, from financial support and all other forms of support required. What we also need is a commitment to a timeline for implementation of this idea. Further to this, we require resources, which is an obvious one, i.e. product teams, technology delivery teams, compliance, and by compliance, we're talking SPDA teams. This would be your privacy, your cyber, etc. We require regulatory team support, reporting teams to ensure a well-rounded and compliant implementation of this solution. Thank you kindly for your attention. We will be entertaining any questions. The time frames.
Thank you for your presentation. It was quite a good idea. Thank you for that. I just probably have missed the cost it will take for us to implement this idea, but also if we are currently taking 14 days to get back to the customer, I assume it's because of process reasons that are reducing our exposure. If that's the case, how do you plan to combat that that exposure or risk that it currently takes us 14 days? Unless there's no risk, it's just a process issue. I guess you'll also answer to that. Why is it that we take 14 days, and with it being digitized, what risks do we face?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So in terms of cost, this is not going to cost us anything as Vodacom Lesotho. We will in fact be saving the company the cost that it pays for the outsourced function in the call center, where we know that we are charged 6 maluti, 35 cents per call that is received in the call center. So our product, when it is implemented, the idea is that people will not call the call center. So in terms of the days, every customer has their right to access to information. So the law mandates that where a telecommunication company receives such, it does that within the 14 days. So there's no risk because the 14 days is within the legal timelines. So the nice thing about our solution is you won't have to wait. You can just sit down and punch punch in all the relevant information and get a response for whatever request that you need. As you have seen our example, our prototype, we use where you want to know who has maybe transferred airtime to the number without you knowing. Thank you.
Oh, maybe two questions. One, how long will it take for you to implement this? I understood that it's free to implement it. So how long will it take to implement it? Maybe the last one, I saw your prototype. Unfortunately, I didn't see the SMS after you go through that process whereby you want to see who actually transferred airtime to. So I just wanted to know, let's say someone splitted those transfers of airtime or usage of data. Will all that summary of where the airtime went be seen on the SMS? And the period, am I allowed to check a week period, a month period, or a day?
Thank you. On the prototype plate, there is an SMS towards the end. Yes, for USSD, since we have two solutions, which is the web-based solution and the USSD solution. So for USSD, you only filter with a day because of the limitation of the SMS that you can receive. But for the web-based, you can filter between 2 dates. Yes, thank you.
So, and Dr. Pusanyani, your question, how long will it take to implement? So, the team is ready to have this go live as soon as possible. So it's just, it will depend on the support that we'll get from EXCO in terms of prioritizing this. So as soon as they are ready, we can take a month to implement our project. Thank you.
Wondering what other menu options are there on the USSD? I know you referred to airtime transfer. What other options are there on the menu? Thanks.
Almost out of time.
Thank you for the question. So we also offer data usage, so a customer can check their data usage. We check bundle purchases. We will also be automating, what's that letter? Insurance letter and confirmation letter, MSISDN.
Had to cut you off, but we did get those examples. Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence. That was a wonderful presentation. My bias is unbiased. I think all the presentations are just mind-blowing. Thank you so much to Team October.
All right, all right. 2 teams down under the customer category, 1 to go. We have on stage, it's the 3rd team and the last team under the customer category. And now the presenter should be over there, please, for ease of display while you're presenting. Over there. Thank you. This is team enforcement. There's going to be an intro video to introduce the team, and then the presentation will follow.
Good morning everyone. Good morning, my esteemed judges. This is the enforcement, and we are here to present on the Vodacom virtual shop, which is our customer-centric product. Okay, on this good day, as you're here, I'd like us firstly to imagine you are a customer. Next slide, please. Okay, you are a customer, right? And you're leaving home with the aim to actually go buy yourself a device, a trim device. And you've been saving up for this device, and psychologically you're ready to actually own this device. So you go to your trusted Vodacom shop, only to get there, and there is no device. There's no stock, as maybe the consultant will say. This causes you frustration, you're dissatisfied, you are mad, for lack of a better word. So you have incurred traveling costs to get to the store, you have endured a long queue, you are not happy. So our solution is going to actually concentrate on this as a pain point for our customers. Okay, next please. Our solution is actually a branch of a Vodacom shop, but this branch is going to be online. This is where customers will be able to check the availability of stock. They're going to be able to buy. They're going to be able to buy devices. Well, not devices exclusively, but they're going to be able to buy a broad range of products. But for the purpose of this presentation, allow me to use devices. Okay, so the solution, can we have the demo, please? It's going to work in this way. This is actually going to be like a shop, a proper shop, a physical shop, but online. So customers are going to be able to shop and do consultations. There's going to be demonstrations, video demonstrations of that will be teaching our customers, our consumers. They're going to be providing consumer education on smartphones, cybersecurity, and all other products that we'll have on this digital platform, which will entail maybe some of the ideas that will be presented today. Moving on, we have the what are we actually aiming to achieve with this solution? Next, please. As you can see, the consultant feature will entail frequently asked questions and more. Okay, so what are we aiming to achieve with this solution from a customer perspective? We are at the heart of Vodacom. We have actually committed to offering products that are customer-centric. That is to say, we are aiming to give customers products that are easy to understand, that are clear, that are simplified. We are aiming to improve their journeys through simplification, but also this is a key strategy. This is the key strategy for us as Vodafone. But not only that, in improving our relationships with our key stakeholders, which are our customers and also the LCA, we are aligning with their strategy, which is to improve and empower the customer. We are also aiming to accelerate smartphone penetration, and when we have the smartphone penetration, we will see a great increase in our revenues because we'll be selling devices which are data capable, 4G and 5G, and we will be using our financial services, our M-Pesa, to actually make these transactions. And also we will be flushing out the old devices, and we'll be expanding our brand position and moving from telco to telco. Moving on, thanks. Okay, we have seen a high demand. Customers now call us the brand that sells high. We don't want that. And with this solution, we are aiming to actually shift their perspective and for them to see us as a brand of reliance, the brand where they know we're going to get what we want. We are aiming to actually push for customer satisfaction. Okay, so customers come in great numbers, but there's a minimal of them who actually come out having bought. And our estimation is that there's people who go in and come out with having not bought anything. It's because there's unavailability of stock. So we're actually hoping to close that gap with this solution through digital marketing. Next. Like I said, we are hoping to close this gap with digital marketing. And with this, as we know how digital marketing works, we're hoping that the marketing cost will be cut, and that if we're going to have a branch online, it means that in the state of actually establishing a physical branch, then the branch, this branch will actually help us cut costs that would have gone into establishing that physical branch, which would be maintenance costs, rent, electricity, and etc. Time's up.
Okay. Time's up. Moving straight into the Q&A.
Hello, thank you. Thank you for your presentation. I'm not sure if I saw it coming through the presentation, how much this will actually cost the company to implement, and also how much time you would need to implement it. But also to the demo, I'm not sure if it was clear how it's going to work. Is it like your traditional e-commerce where I go online and buy? Like what's the difference between it and the traditional? Because you kept going back to, it's like our store, but online. So for me, it gives me the idea that I'll get the look and feel of when I walk into a store, but now it will be online. So what's the difference between it and your likes of Take A Lot?
Okay. On the last question, our solution uses augmented reality to come close to the physical store. So it's still a typical e-commerce, but we have tried to improve the user experience and the customer experience through the use of augmented reality. As you saw, we had a store, a Vodacom shop store with 360 panorama photo. So a customer would have a feeling, and devices are in 3D, they can turn them. The experience similar to the 3D experience of the physical store.
Thank you. And to also add on that, this is more of an architecture kind of platform, whereby some of the devices, some of the services, whereby the services that are given at the retail stores will be automated. Services like self SIM swap, where a person can make their own SIM swap. These are the automated systems that will be incurred in that platform. So that means we'll have various services on the platform, not to say we only buy or sell service or devices. And to go to the cost of developing this platform, it will cost around 150,000, given the cost of the team that will need to produce such. So this 150 can be covered in at least 2 to 3 months, given the cost of running a physical store in terms of headcounts, which can estimate to around 53,000 on the lowest store per maintenance. And also, given the improvement of sales in terms of devices, whereby the sales and distribution team is aiming at 6,000 per month, we are aiming at improving that in 31.37%, which will cost around 95,000 per lowest device in store, which will be summed up to at least covering that cost in just 2 months alone. Time frame will be between 2 to 3 months. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to, I would have wanted to see, I think, in the demo, how, for instance, if somebody has purchased a device online, then whether it's going to be delivered to them, and also whether when one gets on the platform, they will be directed to the store nearest to them, for them to either pick up whatever it is they would have purchased and also then how the queue would be managed in terms of people, if they're going to collect from the store, people that have already ordered are just going to the store to collect. I would have just wanted to see that if you can just speak to that. Thanks.
Okay, Mike, you can take it. You can take it.
Oh, thank you. I hope I'm clear. This is what's going to happen. This platform is going to help us in terms of managing this traffic that is going through the shops. So if you go into our platform, that's where you'll have the suggested place for you to, okay. I don't know if I'm still giving just a little bit of a chance to explain. But this is how it's going to work. You will be able to check which shop, Vodacom store that you can collect your stuff, and then you will place the order through our platform. That's why it's going to give you the specifications of the product that you want, everything that you want to know, even our promotions that's why you can see even the best-selling products at the moment, and then you can just place the order, and then we tell you what time are you expecting to get the product. Sometimes we have them in shops, sometimes you want it to be delivered, so that will be the choice, and I don't think it will cause a lot of traffic into the shops though. Thank you.
Thank you, team. The enforcement, being the very last team, thank you very much for your presentation. You can step down the floor. As the judges are continuing with the scoring, that was the last team from the customer category.
We will be taking a bit of a break now, but the judges are encouraged to keep time in terms of scoring, 2 minutes to score, while we get ready to just really ease the other categories into preparation to come present their presentations. So just a recap, we had the Detectives Syndicate, Team October, we had the enforcements, right? So the ambience today is a bit serious. The demeanor has changed. I can't say I don't know what it is. Is it the fear, the anxiety on the part of our hackers? Is it the seriousness of our judges? I don't know, but the ambience is a bit markedly different. But you know, without distracting the judges, let's give them time to score while we go on break, you know, a bit of music, something that will just soothe us in the meantime. Just a few minutes, we will be back. We have taken up much of the morning. So yes, let's get ready for the next category.
Today, I'm thrilled to introduce our groundbreaking AI-driven solution aimed at transforming financial.
If you give up on your dreams, if you give up on your dreams, what do you have left? Nothing. I can't.
Welcome to the second installment for this day. We have a whole new panel of judges in front of us. Thank you, judges, for gracing us with your presence. We are looking forward to your insights. We are looking forward to whatever critique that you will have that will be sharpening the next team's minds in terms of responding to you. But more than anything, insight. Would you like to introduce the judges, co-MC?
We have our three wonderful judges who will be evaluating this round's performance. We have 3 or 4 teams in this category, and this is under the growth challenge. So we have none other than Hote, Dade Khutazo Mosuane, and then we have Idu, that is Idumile in Senegal. We have Charles Dangiso Chagach. Welcome, judges. I don't know how the presenters are feeling. We are trying to ease the pressure by taking just a bit of time so they just get into their seats, get to relax. They're not even smiling, I can see, but I understand. This is Team Ghost. I'm not sure if they're not smiling because of the name. They can't say anything because they're ghosts. I wonder how they're going to present. That is how they introduced themselves earlier in the week. Moving straight along into the presentation, the presenter, please take the floor over there so you see the display.
Presenter takes the floor. We will be introducing the team via visual. Whoever will be speaking to the slides, kindly step down for ease of access for your view of the slides as they are being presented. Team Ghosts, whichever ghost decides to use their outside voice. I understand that the ghosts do not speak. Whichever ghost decides to use their outside voice. Or you can kindly advise if the presentation is pre-recorded. Awesome. The presentation is pre-recorded, definitely not to my surprise. So can we move on to the presentation?
If you give up on your dreams, if you give up on your dreams, what do you have left? If you give up on your dreams, if you give up on your dreams, what do you have left? Nothing. I can't live that way.
Look in my eyes, tell me your tale, then you see the road, I'm out to my soul, and tell me the size whenever the smoke clear out of my face, and my picture perfect, and do I look fry? All of that green, yellow, that drip in your eyes, just tell you the miles.
I'm thrilled to introduce our groundbreaking AI-driven solution aimed at transforming financial wellness. Our project integrates two advanced AI tools, the AI-driven Subscription Analyzer and the VCL Financial Wellness Assistant, powered by AI. Problem statement. In today's dynamic environment, managing subscriptions and financial well-being can be daunting. Many individuals face challenges in monitoring their subscriptions, resulting in overspending and financial anxiety. Conventional financial management tools lack personalization and proactive support, leading to user dissatisfaction and reputational risks. Our customers have expressed concerns about unexpected deductions from their airtime due to undisclosed subscriptions, affecting customer satisfaction and our brand reputation. Given our commitment to financial inclusion through services like M-Pesa, with over 1.2 million subscribers in Lesotho and 51 million across Africa, ensuring financial wellness assistance is imperative. Solution overview. Our solution tackles these issues by harnessing AI to offer tailored, actionable insights. The AI-driven Subscription Analyzer intelligently monitors and analyzes users' subscription expenses, identifying trends and cost-saving opportunities. The VCL AI-powered Financial Wellness Assistant serves as a virtual financial advisor, providing personalized recommendations and guidance to help users meet their financial objectives. To promote diversity and inclusion, both tools incorporate chatbot capabilities, enabling text-to-speech and speech-to-text conversion for accessibility. Additionally, language features are incorporated for diverse markets. Key features: Subscription Analyzer, automatic tracking of subscriptions across various categories, e.g., V-Live, Utilities, Empate Sheleng. AI-powered analysis to detect redundant or underutilized subscriptions. Customizable alerts and notifications to keep users informed about upcoming payments and subscription plan changes. VCL Financial Wellness Assistant, personalized financial health assessments based on user data and preferences, offering tailored recommendations for spending optimization, saving, and best packages. Query capability aspects, including but not limited to Vodacom services, data usage, call records, and expenses. Benefits: drive diversity and inclusion intentionally. Align with company strategy by leveraging AI to transition from a telco to a technology-driven entity. Reduce call center volume through chatbot utilization. Generate revenue. Implementation and integration. Our solution is seamlessly integrated into existing platforms such as the M-Pesa app and VodaPay as a mini app. It's also accessible via the website. Slide 8. Roadmap and implementation plan. Add another income tracking feature. Expand subscription tracking beyond VCL to include Alliance, Metropolitan, Netflix, etc. Market opportunity. The market for AI-driven financial wellness solutions is expanding rapidly, with growing demand for personalized tools. Our solution offers a unique value proposition, combining subscription tracking with personalized financial guidance. Freemium model. Access to basic recommendations and subscription reminders. Premium features include expense tracking, advanced recommendations, QueryBot, and targeted marketing. Loyalty program. In addition to our premium subscription offering, we aim to provide an enhanced experience for our esteemed premium users. Apart from the initial offer of 1 free month upon subscription and another complimentary month on their birthday month, we are committed to delivering continual surprises and delights throughout their journey with us. With revenue projections totaling M131.52 million annually by 2030. Masekate is a Vodacom customer who uses FWA daily. She gets recommendations based on her spending patterns that ultimately save her money. She is also reminded of her subscriptions that are almost due. She does not have to worry about missed payments. Masekate can easily check data usage, M-Pesa statements, and call records without having to be inconvenienced by visiting our stores or calling the call center. She can also talk to FWA and ask questions relating to her activities on the Vodacom network or any Vodacom products. Watch as Masekate interacts with FWA.
Did I use more data in June or July?
Based on your data, provided the data usage for June was 2578.36 MMD on June 30th. The data usage for July was 3054.21 MD on July 3rd. Therefore, the answer is that more data was used in July than in June.
In conclusion, our AI-driven subscription analyzer and VCL Financial Wellness Assistant represent a transformative solution for enhancing financial well-being through AI. By empowering users to manage their finances effectively, achieve goals, and lead more fulfilling lives, we align with Vodacom's 2026 strategy of transitioning from a telco to a technology-driven company. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to addressing any questions.
There's a reason why they decided not to use their outside voices. The presentation speaks for itself. However, at this point, because we're having the Q&A session, one of the goals to kindly avail yourselves to the floor for the Q&A session. Down to the floor, close to the judges. I can almost presume that as the judges are looking, one of them is thinking, what is the cost? One of them is excited about the growth, and one of them is probably excited about how am I going to configure this. So, Ghost, if you can just step closer. Q&A session, and our time starts now.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I will not ask the financial question that the Khute will probably ask it. I have two questions just to understand. So there's a subscription tracking portion and there's a financial wellness portion. Is it one project or two different projects? Okay, thank you. On the second question is the new revenue. Is the new revenue coming from you selling the idea to other corporates and also subscribers subscribing to the app, if it's an app or the platform? Because I didn't understand how the new revenue comes in. Thank you.
We have a freemium and a premium subscription. So our customers, as Vodacom customers, are going to subscribe to the premium model, and that's how we're going to generate the revenue.
Okay.
Thank you. That revenue that we are going to generate, is it the one that was 5 rand per month per subscriber?
So the revenue is the 5 maluti per subscriber per month, but with the projected maluti, it's based on the AI growth from 2024 to 2030. That's why we have we see the growth rate of more than 131 million maluti.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just a small one on your numbers. Assume we have, say, 1 million subscribers. So you're saying you're going to be charging 5 rand per person per month?
Numbers are actually based on 1.6 million subscribers. We currently have 1.8 million, but we thought maybe let's just tone it down a bit and see how much we can get if 1.6 million subscribers subscribe to the service.
Okay. So obviously I saw VodaPay, I saw M-Pesa. Are we going to integrate them into one app? How is this going to work? Just make it simple for a simple person like me, because You remember we live in Lesotho. I know this is gonna go international as well, but how many smartphone penetration, what kind of devices? I'm a little bit concerned about how is it gonna work.
So the main reason why we picked VodaPay and M-Pesa is because it's used by majority of our opcos in Africa. So as VodaPay is an application that runs on an Android app and iOS, so meaning if you are in South Africa, you use VodaPay, but if you're in Lesotho, you use M-Pesa. So the rollout is much more seamless and accessible to everyone.
Just a quick one as well. Is it an app or is it both an app and an application?
Good question. So VodaPay and M-Pesa are what we call super apps. And in Lesotho, we haven't necessarily penetrated the market yet, and this is a first step in the right direction. So to answer your question, yes, it's an app within an app. So what it is, it's basically you have an application which houses multiple applications. You can use the VodaPay or the M-Pesa app to purchase airtime. You can use it to pay bills. You can use it to pay macro, add items into your cart and have them delivered to your doorstep. So yes.
My last question, sorry. When you did your projections, did you take into consideration the current app penetration, or you used different numbers? Thank you.
So we considered the app penetration. That's why we also have the product being offered on the website. So that was a best case, or that was our best case scenario, that if people don't have smartphones, they can access the product on the website.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to our judges. What is quite interesting for me is that the energy and the temperatures in the room actually got the ghosts to actually talk.
Thank you. I'm glad. By the looks of it, for me, looking at the judges, these beings, I think, from outer space really baffled our judges. But I'm glad, with the level at which they addressed the questions. Super excited for the ghosts. I mean, it's Dragon's Den today, but where I am right now, I'm pumped up inside. I want to jump up and down, run across the floor, but I have to keep it serious. So thank you very much to the ghosts. You can step off the floor now. Your time is done. We will be handing over to the judges for scoring. Judges, kindly note you have 2 minutes to do your scoring. You should have been provided the link. In the event that you require any assistance, do shout. We are here to assist. Judges, you can do your scoring while we get a bit of soothing with nice background music.
All right. Now we have our second team under the Growth Challenge. Our team, the KYC Wizards. Are you guys ready? I can hear your voices shaky. Are you sure you're ready? Are you ready for this? A breather? Are you good? Showtime? Showtime. Please, one of the main presenter, please take the floor where you can see the screen.
While the speaker takes the floor, may we please be introduced to the KYC Wizards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the KYC Insights Wizards.
All I do is win, no matter what.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the KYC Insights Wizards.
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. Cause all I do is win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there.
Ludacris going in on the verse.
May I please ask you a quick question? Has any one of you here has anyone been requested by their banker or the insurance company to submit lengolo la morena or an updated KYC document in order to fulfill a certain requirement? Right. Next slide, please. Financial institutions are requested by the law to provide up-to-date KYC of all their clients. This is according to Section 17 of the Money Laundering Act of 2008 as amended. So Vodacom Lesotho has Vodacom Financial Services this year suspended or churned more than 100,000 clients who could not provide their KYC. And all these clients had led us to a revenue loss of May I please ask you a quick question? Has any one of you here been requested by their banker or the insurance company to submit a KYC updated document or a lengolo la morena in order to fulfill a certain requirement? Right. Next slide, please. So, financial institutions are obliged by the law to submit up-to-date and to have updated records of all their business partners. This is according to Section 17 of the Anti-Money Laundering and Crime Act of 2008 as amended. Failure to comply to this leads to very hefty levies. Vodacom Lesotho Financial Services this year churned more than 100,000 subscribers who could not provide their KYC. This has given us a first-hand experience in the complex, the time-consuming, the manual way of processing this KYC. Each and every year, we perform a due diligence refresher on more than 3,000 agents and merchants. And last year, all the merchants who could not provide the up-to-date KYC had led us to a revenue loss of 10%, and they were all suspended. This is not just a need for Vodacom Financial Services, but it is a national crisis. It's an Africa-wide crisis. Next slide, please. That is why we have come up with a cloud-based mini app, an API-driven platform for real-time know your customer verification, utilizing the artificial intelligence to assist businesses in obtaining and managing KYC information for both individual and entity customers. We will achieve this with the already existing integration with the Home Affairs Lesotho. For business verifications, we will further integrate with the Revenue Services Lesotho as well as the Ministry of Trade. We are in the best position to undertake this because we have the expertise and we have the skills. We also have this data at our disposal. What we then need is the client's approval for us to share that information with the third parties. Next slide, please. Next one, please. Right. This is our revenue proposition. We will be charging our clients with the subscription-based model that has three plans. We'll be piloting our plan in Lesotho. We will be charging our clients according to the verifications that were made in that year. We have the first one being the 10,000 requests in a year. Supposing we had in that year, we had 200,000 verifications, our revenue for the first year will be 1.4 million. When we subtract the cost of the AWS license, which is 1.1 million, we'll be left with a profit of 300,000. Next slide, please. I will be handing over to my colleague to take you through our prototype.
Thank you very much, everyone. We have quite convenient prototype here. Let's play. So here will be the representative of the business. We're getting into consumer app as a super app. We're selecting the KYC as a service. KYC as a service, presenting the home screen with the offers and services that we'll be providing under the KYC as a service. Then one will subscribe, doing registration, getting some information for account management. Register, doing login upon registration. And then we'll present the subscription model that is my presenter here talked about, and then subscribing for premium. And then doing the payment. So actually we had integrated with the super app through its capabilities to actually perform the transaction. Thank you. And from there on, we have presented that that information that somebody will
your
get
time is up.
details. Thank you.
Time is up, KYC Wizards. Thank you so much. Now it's time for our judges to fry you up.
Hi, thank you. If I may ask for clarity, what is the addressable market? Is it the financial services, insurance businesses, Vodacom, and merchants, and who are the people who are going to sell this to?
Okay. Firstly, our main target is the banking sector. Let me say the financial institutions and the insurances. Thank you.
I looked at your revenue model and the way that it is connected on a phone. If this is going to be a B2B, looking at the prototype of how Ndate was presenting it, do you believe it would be ideal? Because normally B2B businesses are done in a certain manner versus just going on a phone. Unless that is just for a merchant. I just need to understand that.
Thank you very much, sir. As said, we had shown that prototype is just about me as a company representative, like having a card going into a portal where I'm going to buy a particular service. So that is, we're going to collect that information and somebody will be able to pay from his account to a particular merchant, which will be the business merchant is or the company that is selling that KYC. And that is just a prototype because we will still have the way of which we can actually onboard business within the business portal where they can pay with via their accounts and everything, every payment service that will be provided by the service.
Thank you very much. Quick question. From a customer perspective, how does it work? My banker calls me, he wants my KYC. What happens? Do I just tell the banker, you can check them on the app, or?
Okay. So basically the banker as our customer will send through a request that they need updated information for specific customers, and then they will get the data. So from the customer side, all they do is they load that. We act as a mediator between them and the third party.
Does that mean the customer also needs to have the app to update the documents?
With the customers that we already have as Vodacom, all they have to do is provide their consent. And then for customers that are extended customers, we'll have an acquisition plan where we say, basically we are like selling them our service. And for them to use the app to upload their documents and also have a statement where they can pull a statement from the app and say, okay, I've updated this, and that.
Question from my side. What will be the mode of transferring the KYC data to the client who requires it, the third party?
So as we said, we're going to have API integrations as well as portal verifications, and even our clients can be able to download those documents that they are interested in.
Okay, thank you. A follow-up. If we are going to, I'll take the one for API based. If we have a client who is going to integrate to our platform using APIs, why would they prefer to come to us instead of going to NICR directly using API based?
Thank you very much. I think it presents the quite convenient way of doing things because as we said, like manual handling of customer documents, uploading them and then capturing them in the system will be quite cumbersome, as opposed when somebody is just doing the API call and an update directly into their system. And that will be digitizing way of handling some documents. I'll say that.
Oh, follow-up, sorry. Yes, I understand that doing this manually would cause havoc on the other side, right? I'm asking in terms of if the third party is going to integrate to us using API, why would they prefer to integrate to Vodacom using API instead of integrating to NICR using API?
Okay, let me. Oh, okay. I didn't get that. The judge, you said NICR. Sorry.
How was the fry? Are you guys well fried? It's getting hot in here. That was Team KYC Wizards as they go back into the arena. Thank you very much for the presentation. Thank you very much for the answering of questions. You may leave the stage.
Side note, Team KYC, if and when you do get that prize, do give us a party. Your intro was very pumped up. We're looking for that. All right, handing over to the judges, 2 minutes to score, and your time goes now. Great. Now, moving on to the next team, we have with us the innovators. What I find very interesting about this name is that it's so straightforward. Like, we're here, obviously, about innovation, and they just decided we're going to call ourselves the innovators. And the thing that makes it interesting and leaves a lot of room for curiosity is that innovation can go this way, can go that way, can go up, it can go down. So I'm very curious to hear what the innovators have in store for us. I am loving the simplicity in this. Innovators, kindly confirm who your speaker is, who will be presenting on your behalf if your slides are not pre-recorded, such that the speaker steps down for ease of access to be able to view the presentation. You will be presenting. The floor is yours, ma'am. And while she is taking the floor, may we please be introduced to the innovators?
Hello, hi, get to know us. I'm passing this phone to the RPA BA and a data scientist in the making.
And I'm passing the phone to our RPA dev, our front-end dev of the team. Yeah.
Hi, I'm TD. I'm passing the phone to our back-end developer, RPA developer, the brilliant Mr. Saba.
Yo, I'm Saba. I'm passing this phone to a new kid on a block, our RPA developer and our most brilliant back-end developer. Sure.
Hi everyone, welcome to our video. I'm Pax and I'm going to introduce to you our Mr. Service Desk himself and our Idea Hub.
Hello everyone,
Lefamolete here, and I will be passing this phone to one of our amazing RPA business analysts, the main presenter for our group, veteran of the hackathon herself. Here she is.
And there you have it. It's the innovators, and I'm glad you met all of us, and I'm sure it's nice to meet all of us. Bye.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Did you know that the daily trading volumes for forex exchange is 6.6 trillion US dollars? Can we please go to the next slide? This is on a daily basis. Next slide, please. Excuse me, this is the wrong one, by the way. But anyway, this is on a daily basis. Please go to the next slide. Did you know 6.6 trillion US dollars is exchanged every day in the forex market? Only 1% of the global population participates in forex. This is because of lack of knowledge, and this is because of fear of scams. If we are saying 6.6 trillion US dollars on a daily basis is the volume of the transactions that go through, ask yourself this question: why isn't Vodacom Financial Services in it? Why haven't we penetrated this market? Please go to the next slide. We, as the innovators, have decided that let's create a trading platform. This trading platform that is a platform that traders are going to use, and they can trust and they can learn how to trade on. This particular platform, remember that we are going through things with regards to forex that involve scamming. Some of you, or even all of you, have actually experienced scamming with regards to forex, but this is coming from a very reputable brand, Vodacom. If you don't trust Vodacom, then why are you even here? Note that, next slide please. With this particular solution, what we have is that we have two types of potential customers. We have meat, CD, and buff cakes. These customers are the very same people that we are going to be concentrating on with regards to our solution. Next slide, please. CD is what we call a skeptical investor. She is, like most of you that are here, she possesses financial literacy, but she's cautious and very hesitant when it comes to forex trading. What we are saying to her is that we are giving you a platform that you can do this securely, and you can do this with all the trust that you have. We then have buff cakes. Next slide, please. Buff cakes is actually new to forex. What he's going to be doing is actually learning how trading works, and is to actually use the platform to learn and understand the market trends. I haven't really actually told you what we are saying. We are saying Vodacom Financial Services has the potential to actually be a broker. What is a broker? A broker is the middleman between the international markets and the trader. And it is estimated, in 2019, it was estimated that an average broker per year makes 8 to 10 million US dollars on a yearly basis. Why haven't we done this as VFS? Please go to the next slide. Our market base looks a little something like this. Globally, we are making, or rather, Forex is making 8 trillion US dollars. This is on a global market. South Africa is making 80 billion US dollars. However, Lesotho, that looks a little when we're looking at 7.5 million US dollars. However, this is just only our Lesotho smartphone user base. We are looking towards penetrating this market by using them, because remember, our different streams of income are going to be data, and as well as withdrawing amounts into our M-Pesa accounts. Please go to the next slide. Our product offers simplicity, reliability, and affordability. Under simplicity, we're saying it's friendly. We're saying that it gives you a learning platform. Reliability, it comes from Vodacom. We're a very trusted brand, and it's very transparent. And in affordability, We are saying no commissions charged, and we are saying no hidden charges. And I'm sure where you're sitting, you're asking yourself a question: if we're not going to charge commission, if we're not going to have charges, how are we going to be making this revenue? I already mentioned data. I already mentioned the M-Pesa transactions. However, here's the kicker of it. I'm going to give you a crash course in trading. There's what we call spreads. We are proposing as the innovator to have our spreads fixed at 5 pips. This is for standard, mini, and macro lot sizes. What are pips and what is spread? When we are looking at the trading markets, there is what the trader has as a profit and what the seller is asking. The difference between those two, the unchanging difference between those two, is what we are calling the spread. This means that whether the currency crashes, whether the currency dips, whether the currency goes up, we are continuously making a profit. We can find all of this information from vfx.co.ls, but in any case, whichever way the market goes, VFS is actually guaranteed to have profit. Next slide, please. These are our financials. We know that to make big money, we need to spend big money. And most of the chunk of our money is actually going to go to the development and as well as the security that goes into the trading platforms. If we're going to go international, it means that we need to be very big on our security. We need to make sure that we secure our customers with regards to security. And if that's the way it looks, you may think that we are spending too much money to develop this platform, because all we are asking for is a mere 4 million. However, look at the revenue. And the reason why we're talking about the revenue, the way it looks, and the reason why it's that high is because we only just took a mere 3,000 customer base and saying that they're trading at least 20 times in a year. And that has made us close to $11 million. So if we look at this, the revenue is actually from the get-go going forward and actually making our, improving our processes. We make sure that we increase the profit that goes into it. Can we please see the demo? So essentially, this is how our demo looks like. We use the two-factor authentication to make sure that we are protecting our customers from any other security risks. This is the user interface that they're going to be looking at. Remember, we said that they're seeing everything as plainly as it is and as transparent as it is. This is their profile that they're going to be seeing on a daily basis, how much money they made and how much money they're seeing.
Your time is up. The innovators, thank you so much. How are you guys feeling? Are you a bit calm? Thank you very much. Are you ready to jump into the pen? Our judges, please do the honors of frying them.
Thank you very much. An interesting development or innovation, if I may say. But I would like to ask you a question. If you look across all of Africa, we have powerhouses like South Africa, Nigeria, etc. when it comes to Forex, and like you said, there are a lot of scams. You look at Lesotho, the regulatory framework and how Forex is handled and the license requirements required. Do you think it is possible for us to break that barrier? Because much of the reason why it's not moving in Africa is because of exactly that, handling of Forex, getting of licenses.
Hello? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the question, Daddy. Well, in South Africa, we know Forex brokers are active and the regulators consist of the Financial Service Conduct Authority and the Financial Services Board, which are not present bodies here in Lesotho. And in that case, that responsibility of regulation would then lay with the central bank. I'm not sure if there's been a demand that has been taken to central bank for that previously in the country, but I do have confidence that as one of the leading brands in the country when it comes to innovation and serving our customers, if we did work in liaison with CBL and other stakeholders that may be involved, those barriers could be broken.
Okay, another follow-up. looking at our market, just like insurance, the penetration is quite low, if I may say. You looked at the numbers that you showed there as well. How are you going to break the barrier on literacy? Because the biggest issue we have in our country is financial literacy. Hence why M-Pesa is growing this much, because it's easier, it's not complicated. Now we're talking Forex. 18 rand to something. Currency, that one is now another big jump. How are we gonna move on to that? Because in principle, this can be on the shelf and everybody can come, but now getting people there, how do we move around that?
Thank you for that question. In that case, it would also take a lot of customer education. So when we do have the platform as a broker, one of our responsibilities would also be to educate our customers on how to look out for scams, fraudulent activities, give them links to materials that can help them develop their trading skills, because trading Forex is a long-term skill. So we could provide all that information and knowledge to our customer.
Can I also add on that? Also, when the people that we're targeting, we're also targeting people that have some level of literacy. Maybe not financial literacy, but some level of education. The same way that we showed our user personas. So we're going to provide a demo account where people that are skeptical or have no understanding of financial literacy can play around with the demo account, understand how the ins and outs of trading, and then once they're confident that they understand how this works, then they can start trading with small amounts so that they can just minimize the risks. So that's one thing that we're going to do. But we also believe that because this is a reputable brand, once your circle goes in, there's going to be that circle of trust that if somebody that I know is using it and it's working well for them, that knowledge will be passed down. It will trickle down. It might take a while, but eventually it will get there.
Sorry, just a follow-up question to what Hote asked. We already have a reputation of people's airtime disappearing. And with Forex, we know it can go either way, negative or positive. How differently are you going to address the negatives or teach people to understand that it is not Vodacom that is responsible for the decline?
May I respond? Thank you. As the broker, once again, another responsibility we will have to our clients is customer support. And the Forex markets are open 24 hours, 5 days a week throughout the year, excluding some holidays. So customer support will also play a big role in addressing customers and their problems and helping them.
Your time is up. Is it what you expected? Was the frying heated enough? I guess it was. I
Mrs.
can see the
Mainspeaker,
look
how
on
do
your
you feel?
faces. You're like, this is what I know. This is not what I thought.
Just a little unhappy with the presentation.
I thought it was smooth.
Well, I feel good.
Well, I think considering the fact that we could have recorded, we took a leap of faith. I think we delivered. So yeah, maybe.
I think we did well.
Yes, I also believe we did our best here.
Yes, I do concur, and unfortunately we don't have time for more questions, but thank you.
Thank you very much for a very smooth presentation. You can now be off to the rest of the team members while the judges score you. And now handing over to the judges. 2 minutes scoring time. Judges, your time starts now. Okay, and up next we have the Transformers right in front of us. You know what's funny? I was watching a video, the dance challenge we did, I think was it day one? I think it was day one, to try to bring a bit more life, to the hackathon and a lot of spirit. Yeah, and I don't know about the transformation that was happening on that dance floor as far as the Transformers are concerned, but I do know that I can definitely trust their presentation for today in terms of whatever transformation they wish to present us with. So, Transformers, if you do have a main speaker in the event that your presentation is not pre-recorded, may the speaker please take the stand. We will pass you the mic. And while the speaker is taking the stand, may we please be introduced to the Transformers.
Okay.
Transformers, and we'll be presenting to you our solution today called Voter Games. Next slide. Next. So, Vodacom is transitioning from a traditional telecommunications. And though we're transitioning at the moment, it is evident that we're still sitting at GSM dominating our revenue stream. By GSM, we mean revenue that we make from mobile voice and mobile data. It accounts for 72% of the revenue that we make under the mobile customer revenue. We have M-Pesa. M-Pesa has proved and has diversified our revenue. However, because it only accounts for 11% of that revenue, it means we still need to reduce our dependency on GSM. We have initiatives like Mega Jackpot that have proved we can reduce the dependency, but now we need something sustainable. Mega Jackpot is this now. So what's our proposition? Next slide. Our proposition is Vodacom Games. Vodacom Games, it's basically a gaming platform that is accessible through the app and USSD. And unlike any other gaming platform, it also offers financial wellness. Financial wellness, we offer it through financial and mental health programs that you will see in the app. Would also be integrating this Vodacom Games platform to the loyalty program that we have. So the benefit for the customer is one, a responsible gaming environment, and two, we would be giving out points for when you play, so it's benefit to the customer. Next slide. So I'm going to take you through the demo. Our demo, as you can see, it's a mini app inside the Vodacom app. On top, you'll see we have the loyalty program as well as the the wellness program. It's moving fast, but under you'll see for this one we've just showed soccer. You get your soccer odds from the partner that we've made, the gaming company. So you choose your odds. At the bottom there's a button. When you click on that button after you've chosen your odds, it's play. The next one next to it is your sleep, just shows your history when you play. You have two options of payment. You can pay through M-Pesa or you can pay using your airtime. The two options, either way, you gain points, loyalty points. So the question would then be, that's the end of the demo for now. The demo is just done on the mini app. However, we would have a similar journey on the USSD. So the question would then be, why would a gaming partner come with us? They already have their apps. Why would they want to partner with Vodacom? The reason being, Vodacom has got a customer base of around 730K when we just restrict that to high value through to medium value customers. And that's the target market that is prone to the gaming industry. So considering that, from the partner, we get the odds, which is the probability when you game, and the probability of winning when you game. So that is a fee that we'll be getting from the partner. And what would be the business model? So with the partner, we would be proposing a revenue share model where our revenue streams would be we'd have two revenue streams. The revenue share would only apply on the gaming revenue that you get, the GGR. So the cross gaming revenue is the revenue that you make after you have deducted the winnings. For that revenue, we would be proposing a 65% share to Vodacom and 35% to the partner. Our target market here would be high value, as already mentioned. And on this slide, we would also want to highlight that the costs would only be on marketing and maintenance of the app and USSD. So next slide, please. So I'll take you through Mr. X or Ndade Thuso, who's a potential customer. Would restrict this use case to just soccer. So on soccer, on average, the spend today, it averages 80 Rand on a month. So Mr. Thuso is already a Vodacom customer who spends 56 Rand to Vodacom. When Thuso uses 80 Rand on gaming on a month, that would give us a 12 Rand uplift on Thuso as a profit to Vodacom. This then translates to an ARPU increase of 22%. How does this help? What is the projection? If we use a customer base, our customer base, we said it's 730K, and we project it into 2% penetration with a mix of high value, low value, and medium value. Our projections sit at a profit of 58 million in 5 years. That's an 11% increase year on year. So ladies and gentlemen, with what we've just showed you, the question would be, what do we want from you? As the transformers, our request is that please endorse the idea. Allow us to have a developer who's going to use the secure by design methodology to build an app that is safe for our customers to game responsibly. Allow us to be brave enough to go into this. If we can make 58 million out of just soccer, imagine when we add more games. So we are confident that Voda Games will bring a significant revenue impact and secure the future of Vodacom. Thank you.
Very much to the transformers. So we will be queuing the judges now for the Q&A session. Transformers, from wherever you're sitting, do be of assistance to your colleague. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think you asked the question and you answered it, but I still didn't get the answer on why would the partners choose to partner through our app instead of just using our app. We already have a partner who does this games, and we're just partnering. Everything else is on his side, the app and the users do whatever. Why would suppliers choose to use our app instead of just their normal app?
Thank you. So what we have currently is, I don't want to use the bad names, it's like a jackpot, which is 6 now. So the reason why we're saying the partner would bet, this is like the partner would go with us, it's to prolong the already existing gaming that is already happening. So remember, they are only limited. The main cost to this partner is actually acquisition. So in gaming, costs to the partner, the biggest contributor to cost on their side is acquisition of customers. So as Vodacom, we're saying we already have subscribers that we're going to just push alerts to. So what I'm giving you is a new base that I can already guarantee that spent based on the track that I have with the usage on me. So I'm giving you a valuable customer base.
Thank you, Mayor. I would just like to understand, I'm a gamer myself. We have several platforms. If you don't have the Xboxes of this world and the PSs of this world, you have Android where it has a dedicated game store. Then you have iOS, which is a dedicated game store. How would Vodafone, cross the chasm to ensure that people live the things that they've been living with and now move on to that? Because I don't know, a long time ago we had Bovi Live. You know, MTN right now has a platform where you can go into gaming. What would be special about our thing that would make them choose us? Because I'm a little bit skeptical about your revenue in 5 years. It's too good to be true from where I'm sitting because of the competitive dynamic that's happening.
Thank you for the question, Tate. So if you look at our customer base, primarily they use feature phones, meaning most of them would go to a betting, go to a gaming station to place their bet, to place their place. So this will allow them to play at the comfort of their own homes, meaning they will just request the odds for the day via USSD, and it will push to them, and they can play from the comfort of their homes.
I think you covered it pretty much. So just to explain, I think that what we're talking about, the PS gaming, what we're talking about here is the sports gaming where people...
Gambling.
Yes.
Basically.
I just want to be there.
Yes.
Gambling.
I know.
Yeah. So I just wanted to clarify that part so that
Okay, so as it is right now, it's still similarly. I have 4 of them right now because like I said, I do all of them. How are we going to compete with those guys? Because remember, they are now ahead. They are first move advantage. I know the main gamer in the country tried to stop it there at the mountain, the one who has a big hotel there. How are we going to stop them? Because they have literally moved forward.
Okay, so the intention is not to stop them. The intention is to partner with them. So they would still be our partner. So we are just partnering with them, exposing them to new customer base. Yes.
Okay, makes sense.
Is it going to be a subscription based where we deduct from M-Pesa or airtime?
No, it's not subscription based. So you still place at the same cost that you place wherever you would be. So our revenue streams, remember we said it is from the M-Pesa transaction when you pay using M-Pesa. Remember we already have that revenue that we have. So it's just the transactions from that. But the biggest revenue contributor that we are introducing is the cross gaming revenue. So in gaming, what you've played with, 4% of it goes to the partner. It's like a subscription that is standing, always standing. But then you have the rest of the 76%. So on the 76%, normally you retain 25% after the winnings. So that 25%, that's why we're saying we're going to a revenue share model with the partner.
Thank you.
Much. Thank you very much to the Transformers. Actually, the names of the teams are very interesting. There's a lot of transformation happening, especially at the venue. We've just transformed our arena this morning. I don't know how it makes, how the participants feel when they enter the stage. Do you feel nervous? Do you feel confident? Sometimes lovely things make you a bit nervous. Sometimes they make you get you a bit off, right? How are you feeling? Is it what you expected? Is it more than or less? You good? Thank you very much for the presentation. You can go back into the arena as the judges have started scoring.
All right, so over to the judges to score. So this was the last bit for this particular segment. It was growth, right? Yes, growth. So we will leave it to the judges. We encourage you to keep to the time in as much as we are now going to take a break and ease ourselves into the next segment. I don't want to distract the judges, but I'd like to engage a bit to find out whether, are they moved? Are they sold? Not even to speak to a particular presentation. We don't want to show bias, but I need to get a feel, just a sense. How are you feeling?
I'm moved. I think to a certain extent, it forces us to go into areas where we've been avoiding and to challenge some of the regulations if we have to.
Yeah, definitely influence policy, uncharted waters.
Yeah, these are gonna challenge the status quo. That much I can say, because if you saw some of the questions we're asking them, it's because it's hurdles that have been existing. So it means we have to take them head on in order for us to grow our business. So yeah, it's impressive.
Very impressive. And knowing you, Ndade Khote, I believe you love any and everything challenging. You're talking status quo. If the status quo were to change, I can imagine how impressed you would be.
We don't just want to challenge the status quo, we want to challenge everything.
Everything.
I can tell from the response of judges, the electrification or the energy in the room, it's really impressive. The research behind the projects, the presentations, really, really amazing. This was the end of the growth challenge. As our judges are concluding their scores, we are going to move into a small break as we prepare for the last category.
And thank you very much to the judges for the time, the insight. I was prepared for a lot of critical questions, and that is exactly what we got. We are pushing our presenters to think out of the box and to go back and rework. Hopefully some of these ideas will be implemented. And Vodacom Lesotho, as an innovator, I am seeing a lot of different movement, not just the telecoms, but technology company, but also providing so very many value-added services outside of communication, only using the platforms that we have, the network that we have, to leverage off of that and provide Basotho with every and any possible service. Thank you. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our virtual viewers as well. If you're working from Vodacom Park, if you're working from home, thank you very much. We've received word that viewership is there. We are very happy for pumping up the hackathon, taking up time for our Pambili. This is Pambili, right? Under the simplicity category, bringing Umkondo with Caesar vibes. Pambili, right? I'm trying to ease you into this. And thank you very much to our judges. I would love to introduce the judges. Co-MC, please do the honors for this segment.
Thank you very much. Very interesting name indeed. Is it Pambili or Pambili? Pambili. Okay, I grew up in the, So we have our 3 wonderful judges for this category of simplicity. We have none other than Dalizo, and then we have LK, we have Idu. So they will be our friars for this round. Are you confident? Are you scared with the mention of the judges? They are unshook. I like that. So moving straight into the session, the Pambili team, please take the stage.
And while they take the stage, may we please be formally introduced to the Pambili team via visual.
Thank you so much. I'm going to present about Besabak payment verification system, and our slogan is moving RPA forward under simplicity. So under the current model, next slide, the Besabak payment verification system is used by Vodacom business to facilitate a payment system between organizations as well as NGOs, and the likes of the NGOs that they use are your ECPATS, your Skillshare, and Sintibali. So these organizations use Mpesa bulk payment system to pay for expenses like your stipends, your lunch, and your temporary employee payments. However, the current process is a manual one, which involves exchange of information between the organization, Vodacom Business, as well as MIS. So under the current model, you find that the validation takes approximately 72 hours, which is a lengthy period, and it utilizes about 4 resources, and this is the problem that we are trying to solve. So what is our proposed solution? So to try and, please keep the slide. The previous slide. The solution that we are proposing is right here on the simplified flow. To try and address the inefficiencies in the current processes, we have developed a streamlined solution in a form of a dedicated portal, where you see that all the organizations that are using M-Pesa bulk verification will be onboarded into the system, and they will have direct access to M-Pesa verification system, which will in turn enable them to independently validate their employees' M-Pesa accounts. You see, this is where the user performing instant B2C validation goes into the VPN and then into the system. So this approach and this portal is very innovative because in our approach, we want to simplify the process from 72 hours to 3 minutes at most. Next slide. So these are the proposed design benefit for both Vodacom and the onboarded entities. The first one will be a simplified process which will reduce our man hours to 0. This will be a benefit for both Vodacom and the onboarded entity. The second one will be the enhanced efficiency for Vodacom business because this will drive adoption. The third one is the improved downstream revenue that we will realize in the business. And the last one is the consolidated view of RPA services. The onboarded entity will also realize some benefits. Remember, we are reducing the SLA period from our 72 hours to 3 minutes. We are also having another benefit for the entity, which is an enhanced operational efficiency. This efficiency also allows autonomy for the organization to directly validate their lists. There's also a digital adoption, which is a big one for us. Because if we digitize, we are going to have more clients as well as more revenue. We are also going to have real-time validation, which will give us accuracy that we need. And we are also going to have a user-friendly interface that requires minimal training. The potential enhancements, next slides, will be minimization of queries into Vodacom. We won't be having a lot of queries, and we will have a model adoption and scalability so that we can use it in other markets. And the organization also will minimize input of errors, and this will also save us revenue. We'll have improved turnaround times and payment process and efficient digitization by B2C.
Thanks. We'll quickly move to the next slide. So in terms of, though you are dealing with simplicity, we just looked at the numbers, and we are looking at increasing the client base from 95 to 282 by the year 2027, 2028. We'll just go into the details of the numbers in the questions. You can move to the next slide. For the particular demo, what we did, it was not only the focus on this particular use case, but what we did a consolidated portal where all the RPA processes for Vodacom will be integrated within the portal such that everything is consolidated, and we move away from the silos that are implemented around the RPA process. But specifically for this use case, the user will log into the portal, access the robot that they need the service for, then feed the robot with the data for validation. Then within 3 minutes of time, they will receive back the data, so with the indications of the active and inactive subscribers. So this process probably takes around 2-3 minutes. And do note that we didn't do the query optimization in this case, so we can move the time further from 72 hours to actually in less than 1 minute that the user is able to validate the implementation that they want to do. Thank you.
Right on time. And to save time, we will then be moving on to the Q&A session with our judges. So to the rest of the team members, do be of assistance to your team for all the questions that will arise. We have the mics to give to you. Over to the judges for the Q&A.
I can see the judges are so ready for you guys. The question is, are you ready?
But M-Pesa verification, merchant bulk verification. Okay, so I just wanted to understand this particular demo that you showed the person where it's just verifying the information that they have. But in your presentation, you also mentioned that you have a target to increase the. How are you going to do that?
So we actually looked at the trends, and then we realized that even with inefficient process that is actually being used, we still have an increasing trend, though we used that trend, but with the adoption of the simplicity that we are going to bring, an instant validation which the customers don't have as now, we will be able to increase the adoption to get to where we want to move. And the projections, we need to understand, were a bit restricted because we are using the model that uses the current situation, which is not the simplified optimal process. So we did put ourselves in a bit of a restriction in terms of the projections.
Sorry, a follow-up question. This solution, does it also include onboarding new partners?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not sure if I got that very well. In terms of the simplification, is it on the? Does it help us to reduce the hours or the partner, or is it for both of us, or where does that actually lie?
So it's two ways. For Vodacom, we are actually moving the man hours in VB and in MIS to 0 because they will no longer be interacting with the user. For the users, since they needed to have a waiting time around 72 hours, we are moving that to literally less than 3 minutes with a non-optimized query.
Okay, I think a follow-up on that. So on the partner side, we are talking about NGOs and maybe government entities. So in terms of the employees on that side, are we also looking at the impact of what this might have on them in terms of maybe job losses or something like that?
No, what normally happens is one individual from a particular organization is the one that is picked to actually be able to do the validations for the company-wide individuals. And just to further give more clarity on that, I think the slide didn't actually clearly show that. Like, we are not only doing this specific use case. What we did, we actually did a dashboard that consolidate all the RPA services within Vodacom, such that for consolidation and usability. So currently, each and every individual with the robot actually does their individual issues everywhere. So what we did, we are trying to consolidate that, but this would be the first use case for that.
Last one, how long will this take to implement?
We have already done much of the work in terms of the dashboard and the use case that we have already done. So I think we have the resources and we are ready to implement.
Estimate of time?
2 weeks. Sure.
Okay. Also, what is also nice, like my fellow colleague has also said, is that the integration of all the robots that are currently acting on silos. So we are getting out of that and then implementing all the robots in our portal, whereby we will be able to monitor all the robots for performance and maybe the issues that come with that, and also be able to know, have a reporting on those on the robots that we have, all of them, and then so basically it will help us maybe to get away from the silos that we are having, the alerts, to have the alerts in there and everything, reporting which are the robots that are running, which are robots that are on stop, and all that, and then we can also integrate even more further going forward and integrate all the robots even more so that we have all a one-stop shop basically.
Yeah, no, that's great. And maybe you can advise all the other peers that have developed the robots that we have already provided a better user interface for the aggregation of those.
My question is, who bears the risk if the other person on the other side makes a mistake in terms of the uploading, and has that been taken into consideration?
Time. Unfortunately, time is up. I'm just interested to know the origin of the name. Is Pambili the head robot, or is it the name for all the robots you're going to have?
Pambil to Vodacom.
Oh, okay. I was totally lost.
So thank you very much to the Pambili team. After all these ideas are being brought forth, I think I'm just going to stick to my day job, may do. If it means me just can make it wow, it's what I'm sticking to, ma'am. So now we're going to hand over to the judges to do.
Thank you, and welcome back. We're having our second team in the house. That is Team Client Lovers, right? I don't want anyone blaming me for anything and saying you messed our name, that is why, you know. So this is the team still under Simplicity. This is the second team, and they're gonna introduce themselves and move straight into the presentation. How are you guys feeling? I see you guys are very calm. Be prepared for the frying pan, it's coming up. You know, just to allay, you know, introduce you to the things. Take it away.
We are the customer lovers. Our aim is to simplify customer inputs and withdrawals, meaning on customer loyalty. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Lebitso la ka ke Mpeo, and I'm representing the Client Lovers. So I just want to know and pose a question to the judges. Have you ever lost money due to a human error and you didn't know if you'd get it back or not? Has it happened? Yeah. So you're not the only one. Even our customers experience that. Next slide, please. The team on the screen is going to give us a proposed solution to how we can fix this very problem. Next slide, please. So we are very aware that human errors happen all the time. They are part of life. And unfortunately, when withdrawing from M-Pesa agents, if you get one single digit wrong, it means your money has been withdrawn at an incorrect agent. So this potentially means you've lost your money. You don't know if you'll get it back or not. And the process of getting it back is very strenuous. It also depends on the agent that the money has gone to. So if they consent, you get your money back. If we can't find them and we can't locate them, it's now a problem. In this past financial year, we've had about 37,000 calls coming into the call center just in regards to that problem. So this increases our call volumes, and the cost of that is around 239K, the cost per serve. Not the cost per serve, the total cost of all these calls that have come into the call center. And of the customers that have called in, only 27% have received their money back. The others have not received their money back. And this negatively impacts our NPS and our TNPS. Next slide, please. So on this particular slide, we're just showing you what some of the customers are saying about this problem. I think the one that touches me the most is the last one, where an elderly person had lost money, and this person was asking people on Facebook to help us locate that agent, the incorrect agent. And I'm not sure if it was solved or not. Next slide, please. So the solution we are going to propose today leans strongly on the spirit pillar and customer loyalty, and it also contributes to driving financial inclusion. With some people being illiterate and some people being elderly, we are aware that using mobile devices for such transactions is a problem for them. Next slide, please. So for this problem, we are proposing the pin push method of withdrawing money. How does it work? So the transaction is initiated by the agent, and then in turn, the customer will get a pop-up on their screen that prompts them to only enter the pin. So I think this solves for many problems. One, if there's no pop-up, then it means the agent got the number wrong. But two, it also has a verification of the agent can verify your names with you before they actually proceed. So there are steps and measures to make sure that the money is being withdrawn from the correct person. Next slide, please. So we're going to play our demo, how this works. So the agent will dial star 502 star 207 hash. This is not on production, this is on test. Please play the video. And then they will select option 1. After that, they will select option 4, and they will enter the number of the person withdrawing the money. Okay. They will enter their short code, the agent short code, and then they will enter the amount. And then after that, they will enter their ID, and then this is the part where the customer is prompted to enter the PIN. So we are literally eliminating all of the other steps from the customer end, and we're giving the customer only one step, which is you get a pop-up, you enter your PIN, the money is withdrawn. Next slide, please. So what are the benefits of this solution? So this solution is solely on fintech, meaning that everything will be done in-house. 1, 2, it will help us earn positive NPS and TNPS. It will reduce the cost center, the cost center queues, and also reduce the cost to serve of the call center. Next slide, please. In order for us, the cost benefits of this particular solution: 1, the cost to serve per call in the cost center is 6.35 Rand. So with this solution, we are estimating to save around 1.5 million in the next 3 years, given that our base is growing due to old age people now also using M-Pesa to get their pensions, and also us now having minor accounts. Next slide, please. So what is our ask? Our ask is for us to fully implement this solution. We, 1, ask for your endorsement and your support. 2, We will also request the support of our in-house resources, which is our staff that will help us to config and to roll it out. 3, in order for our agents to know how it works, it will be part of the commercial rollout where they will be trained on how this actually works. And also the other cost will go to the go-to-market, which is now us communicating to our customers how this works. To conclude, we are just proposing a simpler way of withdrawing money, making sure that our customers' money don't get lost in the process, and also ensuring that it's simpler and easier for other people that are not so literate to use mobile devices. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Those were the client lovers. Thank you for the presentation. The judges are more than ready for you. Are you? Showtime.
Thank you for that presentation. Actually, the idea is brilliant. I seem to like it. I have one question though. I have seen you concentrating on Vodacom and the elderly customer. Don't you think you're going to get pushback from the agents themselves? Because I have been in a queue where the agent will just knows who is withdrawing at which point, and it saves them time. But with your solution, it means the agent might need to have 2 resources, especially during peak hours.
Yeah, team members can be of assistance.
In terms of queue management, so in terms of queue management, like our solution already says we are moving all the processes to the agent. Rather, the customer will only be left with just authenticating the PIN. We understand that our agents are well trained, and now if they do the service almost every day, that is more simpler. They know all the menus, so it will be much quicker for them to serve a customer rather than a customer who comes once in a while in the shop or to the agent to get the services and is not even familiar with our menu. So this way we think it will be much faster than the actual service that we are offering currently.
The time is going to be extended. If I may have a follow-up, the time the agent takes to serve, say, 10 customers is going to be extended, because at this point the agent only checks the SMS to say this person withdrew this much. But this time around the agent has to go through the demo that you showed, and it means the time to serve is going to be extended. So you might get pushback from, you're simplifying for the customer and for Vodacom, but not necessarily for the agent. That is where my question lies.
Okay, currently, like you're saying, you've seen people making a queue for withdrawing. We introduced that they should make a withdrawal way before they get to the agent, so that when they get there, they just collect their money. But truly speaking, it is not happening, because most of them will say, I do not know how to. And then the agent itself will have to help this customer, and when they do that, you are going to explain all the process. You will have to say, dial star 200 hash, they'll do that. And then the customer will show you the phone. Where do I go next? In a way, we are already doing that, because every time they make withdrawals, if on your queue you have 10 people, only 3 people will withdraw on their own. 7, you are still going to help them. That is why we are saying, if I initiate it on my side, I'll be much quicker than when I'm going to train them every day like we are doing.
Quick one from me. 2 questions actually. The first one is, do you know the current percentage of the mistakes that were done by the agents? I guess the agents currently do the deposits. Have they? What's the rate of the mistakes that they do? And the second one also aligns to what Dalito says. Will there be any incentive or whatever for giving that agent that much traffic? Because I also feel like when you increase the traffic to them, that it also increases the risks to make mistakes because they're just trying to push the numbers.
Okay, in terms of compensation to the agent, we should remember that already our agents attract commission through those deposits and withdrawals, so they will be already making revenue for themselves by assisting those customers.
Happiness all round in terms of the questions? Thank you very much to our client lovers. I think the one thing that I've come to appreciate the manner of the responses is that I'm seeing a group of people that are saying, yeah, the judge is asking this, but I do have the information of what exactly is happening on the ground. You know, the reality of these things, as a client myself, you know, there's a difference between what happens in terms of theoretically speaking and what happens on the ground. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. I think I relate to this one as well. You may be excused and join the rest of the hackers while we leave the time up to the judges now to do their scoring. Judges, over to you. 2 minutes to score. Thank you.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. We're having the third team, the second last team in this category, but please allow me to allow them to introduce themselves. You'll get my reason in the name. Who wants to tell us the name?
Team name, please.
It's Team Shelling #Turok.
Turok. That's the one we didn't know how to pronounce.
Okay, totally, you'll say it.
No, thanks, but no, thank you. So, welcome Team Shelling /Turok. I'm interesting to see this team. What I'm seeing is like cross-functional teams or cross-functional functions coming together. It's always very interesting to hear your pitches because it's like different departments and it's like, how is this synergy gonna work? But Team Shilling, if you have a presenter in the event that your presentation is not pre-recorded, please make your way. Pre-recorded, okay, great. So, may we please be formally introduced to Team Shilling via visual, and then we will have their presentation virtually. Thank you.
We introduce to you Team Shilling.
Dedicated team of innovators who believe that the traditional methods of insurance industry are no longer viable in today's dynamic world. We envision a future where technology serves as the bridge connecting us all for the greater good. It is with this vision that we proudly introduce Maqanehelo Insurance Board, the epitome of customer centricity and technological advancement in insurance. Since the launch of Mpateshele, we handled 3 claims, each of which encountered significant hurdles at the 3G center. The lack of clarity in claim processes resulted in frustrating referrals to underwriters and the headquarters, leading to delays and inconvenience among our valued customers. However, Maqanehelo represents a departure from this ineffective approach. Mpateshele is growing, and we anticipate servicing claims within the next month. However, the current trajectory indicates a potential influx of stale claims, resulting in frequent visits to the 3G center and overwhelming call volumes at our call center. Ladies and gentlemen, this could inevitably tarnish our brand reputation. But Maqanehelo, true to her name, which translates to compassion, she embodies a proactive customer service, constantly monitoring our policyholder subscriber base against that of the database of Home Affairs to see who is deceased, who needs help. When days are dark, friends are few, but Maqanehelo is that one friend that will knock on your door just when you need help. Maqanehelo's functionality extends beyond streamlining the claims process. She empowers our customers by providing avenues to seek assistance, access payment statements, and ask questions seamlessly. These features address the existing gaps in customer support, fostering trust and loyalty among our clientele. Ladies and gentlemen, Maqanehelo is not confined to the claim process. She serves a gateway to a myriad of opportunities, facilitating the integration of additional services such as bundle purchases and contract services. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a full circle moment for both our customers and our organization. The interesting question is, how does it work? Maqanehelo queries the Home Affairs database, alerts the beneficiary that they are due for a claim through an SMS, guides the beneficiary on how to claim. The beneficiary clicks the link. The beneficiary types hi and sends it. Selects number 1 for claim. Please identify yourself. Beneficiary. Kindly specify the type of death. Natural death. We kindly request the following documents for verification. We then confirm receipt of the documents, produce a ticket, and communicate our 2-day service level agreement. Makanehelo. With this improved customer support, we anticipate to recover lapsed policies. This is based on the research where lapsed policyholders stated a need for support. We can expect an improved net promoter score due to the automation of the claim process. With Makanehelo, we unlock a new revenue channel that is user-friendly. We can expect more people to open the policy through the insurance board. Makanehelo will without doubt increase accessibility to the product, leading to increased financial inclusion. We project an adoption rate of Makanehelo to be 74%. This will translate to 3,447,000 savings in the contact center. The introduction of Makanehelo, ladies and gentlemen, will generally lead to happy people and more data usage. What support do we need? Ladies and gentlemen, to experience the promise of Makanehelo, we need a WhatsApp business license. We need security penetration tests. We need infrastructure hosting. But finally, we need 3 months to deploy the product. Thank you.
Thank you very much to the team for that presentation. Look, judges, if this presentation is anything to go by, it resonates with me personally that, you know, in time of bereavement, even the name, the prefix to the name itself, it says she does this, she does that. It gives you a level of maternal comfort, you know. But in any case, I will hand over to the judges for the Q&A session. Thank you.
Just like Reto Klido, I think I relate so much to the name, and it is quite a good way of presenting the service to the customer. My one question that I have is the 74% adoption rate. How did we come to that? Given the way we have seen adoption of any digitized products that we have, that is so low. How did we get to 74%, which seems pretty high for me?
We got to the 74% basing ourselves on the adaptation of online channels by particularly the Mpatishele subscribers. Apart from that, we based on ourselves on the lapses of how people expressed a need for a support. So we understand that if we show them that this is the support channel, they will go to it because they are in need of a support.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. The name really comforts. But I have a question. We know there's fraud everywhere in this country, and it's good that it's automated, but I didn't see where you were talking about the risks where I can fake my own death and then get to claim. How are you going to make sure that, what have you done to make sure that we curb the fraud? Because I can go to Home Affairs, pay 100 rand and then be declared dead, yet I'm still alive.
Okay, thank you. The part that we didn't present or that we didn't show in our presentation, demo is the part of the back-end admin interface. So after uploading all the documents that you have seen that are required there on the board, then it goes back to the back-end admin interface. That's where we do person verification via, that's where the admin does a verification of all the uploaded documents. It follows the currently existing process for claims as it is without automation. So after uploading the documents, then you drop into the existing process for claims. Thank you.
Just to add on to that, we said Makanehelo will continuously query the database of Home Affairs to see who is the beneficiary. That's when we go to the beneficiary and alert them of a claim.
I'm not sure if I didn't get the SLAs. You talked about 2 days. What's the current SLA now, and what's the reduction or improvement in terms of the new solution?
The current SLA is 2 days. However, it is usually delayed by the processes of going to the shop and not getting assistance, be referred to the overwriter and not getting assistance, and then finally being taken to the headquarters. So we are trying to shorten that, the delays caused before the documents arrive to the headquarters.
All right. That's it for the Q&A. The name really touched our souls. I really wish the meaning behind the name would be applied to the frying pan. You know, that bit of messy and, but the frying pan is the frying pan. It fries you until. Thank you very much, Team Shilling. You can go back to the auditorium. Thank you for your presentation and your covering of questions. We are thankful. Thank you.
Handing over to the judges for their scoring. Judges, remember you have 2 minutes to provide your scores, and your time has started.
All right. Reporting to you live for the very last team on stage, but I'm not going to present. I just wanted to have a feel of how they are feeling. The lights should shine on me too. This is Team Golden Explorers. They are the very last team in the first den, and then we are gonna move to the next round. Not sure if we are all moving into the next round. We have our beloved judges waiting for you to present, so they throw you into there, or you are not responding into the pair. That's fine, I understand. So without further ado, Golden Explorers, take it away.
We present you the Golden Explorers, who are automating the AML processes. Within the AML space, what we have realized is financial services is highly regulated, and as per regulation, the primary thing that is required is to ensure that at the onboarding stage of the merchant or agent, we collect KYC. There's also a succeeding requirement which says that we should refresh such KYC, and it goes hand in hand with the requirement to undertake training. Then the problem is we realize that with this requirement, it is very hard to implement it for one reason. One, it is cost or highly costly, because for it to be undertaken, there has to be logistical arrangements for employees within the business to go around to the districts. Secondly, there has to be suppliers who have to be onboarded, who need to hire other people to go out and collect this data. And if this is not being done, if these merchants and agents are not refreshed or are not trained, they can be suspended. When they become suspended, we as the company lose revenue, because we know that they are the backbone of our business. For these reasons, we are implementing a solution that is going to cut these two things. And thirdly, it's also going to take into time, because this solution, currently, when you refresh documents, if you have at least 3,000 people that need to be refreshed, it will take you at least 6 months. But currently, with the solution that we're going to put in place, it will definitely take you less than a day. Over and above that, we're going to automate other processes by ensuring that where we need to handle data, that also is totally automated. This will help us to ensure that we align with the strategic objectives of ensuring that, one, the acquisition process that we have in place remains at 100%. The retention of agents, who I said are the backbone of our business, remains also 100%. With this, we are going to put in a solution through a digitization process that's going to indicate how we're going to interact with the customers and how we're going to ensure that that process, like I said, it's shortened. And lastly, automate the entire process from end to end in terms of dealing with the data that comes from those customers. Thank you. I'll hand to my co-counterpart to explain the process.
Next slide, please. Next again, thank you. Okay, we're speaking to the element of the KYC document refresher, and we're basically digitizing and automating the process through having an extraction of automated reports that would give us a list of merchant and agents that need or are due for our refresher. We would then send them an automated email containing 2 links, one to the portal and one to a WhatsApp chatbot. And depending on which one the recipient is comfortable with, they would be afforded a chance of uploading their documents. After upload, they would then move to the stage where a bot, RPA bot, is
implemented, where it would include OCR technology, machine learning-based extraction, and data validation. Depending on the result, then we would be able to update to say everything is okay in our server, or we would suspend the account through a bot. Next slide, please. Moving to the training, it would be a similar exercise in the first step, where we now receive an email prompt with 2 links, and you choose the one that you're comfortable with. Then you're moved into prompts that guide you as to the training, which is an actual video. Then you're prompted into the assessment, and as you take the assessment, your answers are being recorded. At the end, you get a score, and your account is updated. But in a situation where your score did not meet our criteria, you would be given limitless attempts until you have passed, so long as you are within your refresher training period. Can we move to the next slide, please? Which is where we're speaking to the business impact. Currently, we're sitting at training costs being around 10,000 per training session. This can be attributed to venues, lunches, transportation. Another potential financial penalty, is non-compliance, where if we are not compliant, we could face a charge or a penalty of 1 million. Another one is where we get to outsource staff to be implemented or used in the KYC or AML processes. Lastly, revenue loss, which will be in the next slide, relation to charts. In the last, next slide please, in the last financial year, we recognized that we suspended about 1,563 accounts, which attributed to a revenue loss of about 1.3 million month on month. Currently, next slide please. In the current year, we're sitting where we have identified, please focus on the graph on the left, AML refresher progress, where we have identified that we have a large amount of refreshers to be done. In the middle, we have the progress, which shows that we're not making much traction. And then towards the right, that is where we would have the accounts that we are potentially going to close by the end of this financial year, which is going to lead to a potential revenue loss of 2.9 million month on month if they continue to be closed. Next slide, please. So our matrices, how we're going to measure the success is with agents, we'd like to achieve 100% refresher rate, 100% training and assessment rate, 0 third-party consultancy costs, 0 financial loss. Merchants, similarly, 100% refresher rate, 0% third-party contractor loss, and 0% financial loss. Next slide, please. A demo. Can you please click on our demo? Dateli Sangane has now received the email prompt, and now he goes onto the link, which is going to take him to the WhatsApp chatbot, and now we start receiving prompts for the AML training.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Now we'll be moving on to the Q&A session. Now, judges, if this presentation is anything to go by, I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, yeah, pure gold indeed. Looking at how far technology has advanced and AML issues, fraud issues, the advancement of technology has brought challenges that require Vodacom and both M-Pesa to really be forward thinking, I'm just saying. We will be moving on to the Q&A session. Team members sitting with us here, it is your duty to be of assistance to your team members as the question come forth. Thank you.
The presentation shows that we are really moving from being a telco to a techco. Thank you very much for that. My one question that I have is, the numbers say 100% success rate, and I've never seen anything 100%, by the way. But given the agents that I have seen meet the money, they do not have your smartphones, and sometimes literacy can be a problem in terms of them even knowing how to answer the questions, and how are you going to find a solution for that challenge?
Okay, thank you. As to literacy, I think we're going to make sure that that has the Lesotho version of it on both ends. Also, in relation to leveraging on the lack of smartphones, we are going to implement an IVR technology that's going to be integrated to the platform, whereof for trainings and anything you can connect to the IVR, and it also have an SMS prompt, the one that you do when you answer questions like on competitions, and you can have a yes or no responses. We can record that to make sure that we get the success rate that we need. But unfortunately, I think with especially smartphones, where they cannot do that, they can always go to the stores where they can get assistance.
Thank you very much. I think the demo would have helped much, but it is what it is. With our current SIMREG project, I think we've seen through audits that people tend to upload random pictures just to get through the process. Has your solution taken into consideration that people will just upload whatever, or that they don't know how to use smartphones and they're just going to take terrible pictures? Is there a standard to what is accepted and not what is accepted?
I'll take that one. So it's just unfortunate that the demo didn't happen, but we actually have an automated RPA process that once our customer uploads whichever document that they want to upload, we have an OCR engine that will digitize the document. Then we also have a keyword-based classifier. That is what we use to uniquely identify the document that's uploaded based on keywords. So for instance, let's say the model, we want to identify a national ID. We would have keywords that are pre-configured in the model. So we look for keywords such as Kingdom of Lesotho, national identity card, and so on and so forth. So if the attached document has those keywords, then we know that this is a national ID. And then also for the extraction, we've implemented a machine learning model that will then identify where to extract the relevant information that we need. So for instance, from the national ID, where we have national ID number, we can extract that using the extractor. Thank you.
In terms of the timelines, how long would the solution take to implement?
With what we have currently, I think the chatbot is actually in a place where we just need to do minor tricks here and there, and the portal, we are comfortable with it. So I think would need just about a month or two just to polish here and there. And also just to mention that for MVP 1, we included refreshers, especially for KYC documents for our sole props, because of the training of the models. So for your NGOs and your companies, there are additional documents that would be required and would need to train the models. So for now, we only have the model for MVP 1 we can launch with sole props for KYC refreshers.
So you mentioned that machine learning will be used to identify a document. Well, we are doing this because we want to comply with the central bank. Sometimes the machine can be so good that it can actually see that this is an ID of so and so, but the central bank would want to see a clearer picture, even though the machine could clearly see it. Would that still be in compliance? Would we still be complying with the central bank, even given the quality of whatever picture that would be sent or document that would be sent? That is the first question. The second question is on costing. We see how this can benefit the company, but have we actually done the costs to say how much a WhatsApp chatbot costs and benefit versus
Unfortunately, time is up. Thank you, judges, for frying them up. Thank you to the Golden Explorers too for your presentations and your answering of questions. How does it feel to be the very last team? Was it a benefit? What is
Save
it?
the last.
You went out with a bang?
Saved best for last.
But I can just imagine your anxiety when all the teams were coming up and you were watching the presentations. Were you scared? But I can imagine now that you're done, you're going to say, we're all good. Right?
All right. Thank you very much. I'm informed that the judges are already scoring. Thank you very much to the judges for that proactiveness. And to the team, should you make it to the next round, this was a pre-phase for you, gives you a good opportunity to understand maybe the pace and also the strategy you employ in bringing all the important points that you might want to discuss. Thank you very much to the Golden team. You may leave and join the rest of the hackers. And while we are at that announcement that we will be going for a break, judges are continuing to score. All the teams are done now. There will be deliberations, so let's just, ease ourselves into the next round that is coming much later today. Well, not much later, but later today. Relax ourselves, take a breather, refresh, nourish ourselves and such. Thank you very much once again to the judges. Your presence is truly appreciated. We're listening. Yeah? Okay. I mean, definitely it's of importance to engage the judges as well. This is about the teams and the judges. May Itu would like to give a view and a feel of the presentations while we better ourselves in this.
Thank you. No.
Our attention, please.
I just wanted to give my overall view of the presentations. Well, the presentations were good, and I absolutely love all the ideas. To some extent, I felt conflicted because we need the ideas as the market. But to some extent, you're thinking this is going to a global stage. I didn't feel the team took that into consideration to show us that, okay, this idea, while it's good for Lesotho, it's also good for other markets as well. So I felt they confined themselves within Lesotho. And yes, we need them, but I felt that that's where it was short. But I think they can do better.
It makes perfect sense. We may have also noted how this speaks to our national regulation and such, so that is duly noted.
check. Mic check. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, mic check. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, testing, testing, testing. Test. Pow. 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 1, 2.
Check 1, 2. 1, 2. Checking 1, 2. One, two. Mic check. 1, 2.
Two. 2, 2, 4, 4, 4, 2. Oh, okay. All right. Yes. It sounds like it. Do you operate your veteran? The bigger. Did it? Simply a MC, not a hacker. Yo.
sinikiwe so uyakusasa. So uyakusasa ngamanye amandla. Oh Nkosi, izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho. Yehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho. Nkosi, sikelela. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho. Yehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho. Nkosi, sikelela.
Good afternoon to all the teams. So, first of all, I would like to, pass gratitude on behalf of the organizers and everyone involved, the presence of the judges, for the efforts that you have all put in, the time. You have all been relentless. I took note of this. So we're very grateful, right? At this point, however, now we have to announce the top 6 teams that have made it, right, next through to the next round of the Dragon Den.
A big shout out to all the efforts, all the sleepless nights, all the coffee drinking. Le rona ka nnete re kopa ho iteboha re le babedi tjena.
We saw the energy come alive over the past 3 days. Day 1 was a bit different. Day 2 was very encouraging all the way up to day 3. So we appreciate you. We may have worked you overtime in some respects, took some few minutes of your time. We just wanted to make it both a hackathon, but a very exciting time so that it's not just so very strict and serious and, wanting to remove the anxiety and the hard work. Because, at Vodacom, you work hard, but you play just as hard, right? And you celebrate just as hard. I would like to just really commend all the teams. I'm continually blown away at the amazing ideas, the demos. It's just really mind-blowing. At this point, though, we really would have to get into the top 6 announcement. Further to this, we'll be breaking for lunch so that the teams do get ready for the second installment of the Dragon's Den for the day. So drum roll, please.
Oh, we almost forgot something. Guys, the food here is amazing, eh? Yo. Yo. Ne. We bring in the chef live on stage. Okay, drum roll.
Drum roll, please. And And in no particular order, the dinners are even more amazing. No, but seriously, in the interest of time, can we please give it up for this category? So we have two teams per category. La hopola, we have customer, we have growth, we have simplicity. Something from my co-MC?
Yeah, ne ke re motho a kgwathe mo a tshepang. A ska ra mo fa monyetla.
Wa ho etsa ba?
Intentionally saying it in Sesotho. So,
Ehe.
you know, la nthola ne? Yeah.
So in no particular order, can we please give it up under the simplicity category for the client lovers?
And then the second team, still under simplicity, the second and the last, ne? Are you? That will be team Pambili. And then moving right along, the category of customer, we have two teams there. Customer, yeah. So the first one is, I'll say the drum roll. The first team is Team October.
Second team under the customer category. I suppose the judges were just moved from the get-go because these are our first presenters. Detective Syndicates!
And now, in the growth category, Vodacom Lesotho, we represent the first team, Team Team The Silent Ghosts.
And the last team, last announcement under the growth category. It's such a thrill for me to announce this team. No personal connection or anything. It's just a thrill because, you know, they bring laughter to me every time I see them. For reasons only known to me and them. However, give a round of applause for the Transformers! Congratulations once again. Congratulations once again to the teams. All right, so quick announcement.
Okay.
Congratulations. Quick announcement. Do join us at Victory Hall for the ultimate winners of the 2024 hackathon. The experience will be nothing short of amazing. Teams working from home, teams working from Vodacom Park, do join us in the afternoon. Enjoy lunch. We encourage the hackers that made it to the top 6 to maybe prepare if you maybe need to refine your presentations, because you will be presenting again. We don't know how tough this Dragon's Den will be, so do refine your presentations, strategize, and remember, it's all time bound. Congratulations again.
Phumelela mane wami, sophumelela izwa ngami, entombi yethu sinikiwe, sobuya kusasa amanye amandla. Phumelela mane wami, sophumelela izwa ngami, entombi yethu sinikiwe, sobuya kusasa amanye amandla. Oh Nkosi, izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, yehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, Nkosi, sikelela. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, yehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, Nkosi, sikelela. Phumelela, tshela, tshela, Nobuya, tshela, tshela, Phumeleli, tshela, tshela, Toluma mwana tshela, tshela. Kambe masika ya fano, kambe switavuya swifambo, jale ro vuya ri fambo, kambe ri ta vuya mitlango. Ai, masika ya fano, kambe switavuya swifambo, jale ro vuya ri fambo, kambe ri ta vuya mitlango. Tshela.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Attention, please. Attention, please. Hello. Hi. Sanbonani. Hello. Hello. Quick announcement, please. Guys. Yo, guys. Quick announcement. So there's going to be a restructuring of the hall. So if we can package our laptops, what about the setup be different? Ne? Hunger rates are concurrently. As long as you're done by 2.
1, 2, all.
Sasa amanye amandla abelela mane wami sophumelela izwa ngami endonge yethu sinikiwe sobuya kusasa amanye amandla oh Nkosi izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho ehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho Nkosi sikelela izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho ehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho Nkosi sikelela Shipambo, jane rubuya rifambo, kambe ritabuya mijango. Ay, masika ya fano, kambe shitabuya shipambo, jane rubuya rifambo, kambe ritabuya mijango. Chela. Na. Alwesikana isililo ay liyo kala nini ngecilo uzozixolela zonke lezono ngoba sihlala kunzima kunjani ngomso moyo awe ingemezi singabi namandla mihle no satane athukutela tiketele sicela injabule kape nonisuke nimindeni thando lakho lushane awu baba ay sicela injabule kape nonisuke nimindeni thando lakho lushane thando lakho lufanele izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho ehlisa umoya wakho wempumelelo izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho Nkosi sikelela 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 ay sikelela.
So, announcement everyone, we are back for the second leg of today's event at 2:15. So we have 45 minutes to go. Ke 1:30, 2:15, we should all be settled down. Thank you.
Ngifuna ukuzimela ngibe nento zami ikhaya lifuthumele transimazile
iPorsche Panamera dada entabeni mhlaba wongapheli salela abantwana
mana kancane dada safuna siphile asekhona amandla siyobona amazwe phesheya kolwandle
kandelwa seDubai kwelikameli silale emahoteli
umuntu uthandayo bona ngeze umuntu yonke impilo yami kulolele phupho lize liyofezeka sendazimisele usebenze ngamandla nangokuzikhandla kuze kuyokhaya ngifuna ukuzimela ngibe nento zami khaya elifuthumele phansi emazinde i-Porsche Panamera dad hlahla entabeni umhlaba ongapheli ukusalela abantwana dad mana kancane dad ngisafuna siphile asekhona amandla siyabona amazwe phesheya kolwandle lwandle lwaseDubai kwelikameli sihlale emahhotela umuntu uthandayo mbona ngezenzo umuntu uthandayo mbona ngezenzo Makuphilizele makubeni yami Ucelebrate impumelelo yami umuntu uthandayo mbona ngezenzo umuntu uthandayo mbona ngezenzo Makuphilizele makubeni yami Ucelebrate impumelelo yami Singcela ungiphe umoya wokulinda zamzukwana, zamzukwana, khumbule zamzukwana, zamzukwana. Awe, wema, sashaya kamnandi, kanti usenzani DJ, iyo, sashaya kamnandi, awusifuni. Ngoba mina ngiyasithandela, ngiyasithandela ukuna. Ngoba mina ngiyasithandela, ngiyasithandela ukuna. Izolo bengi daki wena, mhlanje ngizophe daki wena, kusasa ngizophe daki wena, zokhumula ngumasinga. Ibhasi lizophe fakiwe endaweni sophe, siyenile nokutshwala sophe, kuthengiwe ngicela uvule ngomasidla. Izolo bengi daki wena, mhlanje ngizophe daki wena, kusasa ngizophe daki wena, zokhumula ngumasinga. Ibhasi lizophe fakiwe endaweni sophe, siyenile nokutshwala sophe, kuthengiwe ngicela uvule ngomasidla. Izolo bengi daki wena, mhlanje ngizophe daki wena, kusasa ngizophe daki wena, zokhumula ngumasinga. Ibhasi lizophe fakiwe endaweni sophe, siyenile nokutshwala sophe, kuthengiwe ngicela uvule ngomasidla. Izolo bengi daki wena, mhlanje ngizophe daki wena, kusasa ngizophe daki wena, zokhumula ngumasinga. Ibhasi lizophe fakiwe endaweni Sigana isililo ay liyo kala nini getilo uzozixolela zonke lezo no ngoba sihlala kunzima kunjani ngomso oyoyo awe ingembe sikabila manje nise no satania tukutshela titenzele elikabulekate awunifunelinde thando labo lushale Nabo Fontaines. Nabo Fontaines. You like a span, I'm
ke rema hobane ke batla ho shine dula ke spana mehlae ka re ke ngwana le chan dula ke rema hobane ke batla ho shine modimo ke kopa o thusa o be manana matana ke kobe matata le fast modimo ke kopa o thusa o be manana matana ke kobe matata le fast 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 kobe matata le fast I can feel up as sweat J Master girl chat turning us back girl chat how the back down girl chat body bata body fit a fair magana mama ole mande now chance like take a ten umudimu kyathe umudimu rentsegele ba champotshele sedi le ganya kopa umpotse ditsela umphe mahlale le matla umudimu rentsegele ba champotshele sedi le ganya kopa umpotse ditsela umphe mahlale le matla modimo ke kopa o thusa umphe manana mahlale ke kobe matata le fast modimo ke kopa o thusa umphe manana mahlale ke kobe matata le fast matata le fast matata le fast matata le fast kobe matata le fast kobe matata le fast kobe matata le fast
okay I can honey sometimes nalo fale boprabaka re chitse hamna ke re jele bone asore ha ke faile ke tsa mehlolo wa tseba ko gata hure sometimes re fitla re tauwe ha o kwatile bo ba jwetsa hauwe baby ke a tseba wa ngata never one lahla o mme wa bana baka I know. Hloka nako baby sometimes selena ke na loba careless ke spenda nako baya le dipintse tsa ka tlamle spenda nako baya le mosadi wa lengosi ya ka ya la ere a ke fina matsatsing ana qipha nako le lo ska wa ga baby girl ho ntsotlolo ke tseba wa ngata and ke tseba no nlahla Tshwarello motswadi kopo ska nshapa ka sephadi ke ipotlela moradi se ke sevela mahadi ne ke tletswe ke papadi ke tsamaya body party ke kopana le mekwadi a se kopana le mosadi
Now lean back, lean back, lean back, lean back, come on.
R to the easy, M to the whiz eye. My arms stay breezy, the dawn stay fizz. I got a date at 8, I'm in the 740 fizz eye. And I just bought a bike so I can ride till I die. With a matching jacket, about to cop me a mansion. My squad in the club, but you know they not dancing. We gangsta and gangsters don't dance with boogies. So never mind how we got in here with the hoodies. Listen, we don't pay admission and the bouncers don't check us. And we walk around the metal detectors. And it really ain't a need for a VIP section in the middle with a dance floor record.
Our aim is to simplify customer inputs and withdrawals, lean on your customer loyalty.
But now doing it wrong, I go give me the mic so I can do it right. I know but like a light, I'm too heavy for them, motherfucker, the uptight. But I can you vibe? Got so many hits that can last you know. Looking all bright, 7 hits after hit, yeah, but no fist fight. Body hair, steady wala side. Body hair, please take, got your back, steady wala side. Body hair, skaba kawa side. Body go change the damn game, steady wala side. Body hair, no tempo side. And the flow, yeah, heavy, yeah, not crazy. Gonna yana steady scout force. Steady go chaining, yana zandova. Over utawa bota. Body, are you ready to marry the game? I'm like, I do. Everybody say, I do. Everybody say, I do, I do, I do. Superstars. Yeah. How do you think I don't know what they are? Look out to sophisticated stars. Hey, girl, chala, what do I? Speed some minutes. Hey, get a speed some minutes. Hey, I'm tired of the Genesis. And I have a hood, you know, you gotta leave the gang. Speed some minutes. Hey, get a speed some minutes. Child of the Genesis. And I have a hood, you know, you gotta leave the gang. Gotta leave the gang. Watch me as I come through. Shebe, show you dreams really come through. Can I in between like a spy to them 2 months later, but okay like a tycoon. But I'm man of die man, man of die man. Be my sky blue, right around looking no cool. But now niggas stepping on a 100 pair of shoes. Like said I choose. Out of your mind, you're repeating a Heidi boost. Shout out to Tab and the Bruce. Yeah, keep on the thing on. Let's get the ball like Cristo. I know Da Vinci. Yeah, but in your bad jeans. Hey, best believe like Coskido. Rappers can get it up, low, low, low. Yeah, no, Zara. When you come through, superstar. How do you get on about it? I like to go to Fist Star. Chance and then I have a 7. Fuck that shit, I kiss bars, I wanna go better. It's all about swagger this better. I'm a blow like Mike, but no mind down. Speed some minutes. Hey, get a speed some minutes. Hey, I'm tired of the Genesis. And I have a hood, you know, make it all I need to get. Speed some minutes. Hey, get a speed some minutes. Tired of the Genesis. And I have a hood, you know, make it all I need to get. Kino khutla ke tshepa no wa nkutlwa matala ke a di busa ke tshela thupa ska ntutsa style sa majuta ke tlatsa di kgoka phofolo bona ke moleko ne le monsena tlaka fiko ne never wa choncha sena style o felletswe greater sa house style tsela mpepe ha o re mona ke iketle wa bona ke totobana I'm sure one bona never one khona man since ke mathano sitso rona di boss le no ntse ke tlaka force mamela ho follow them my way I full of spirit di tla o hatela ke totoba tsela hobo tsela
hubo kwaleli lanjani uvukile malambani stand fast get a justice ka gasti le mashita ka sikofela banzi when I chila this nigga yabakila keke wanziba kikazatela bima bamona kyabasiya skantela kabukhutshwani dipalamani khawula snare ka tsotsi tali nayo sali never get chwatla hali ka kontlalo lebetse from ke mohale man wasebona sefuse kibakila mo lebetse ke hasela
I have a question comment around the 505. What else is it being used for currently? If nothing else, and what else is it that is out there that is customer facing that is a USSD string? I think where I'm going with that is to say, as we are developing this, can we make sure that we do not have multiple things, numbers that the customer has to remember? So such that it makes for that customer journey to also be something that is simple, that is simplified. So that's perhaps something for you to look at and to refine and working on. I'm sure you thought I was going to ask all the financial questions. No, no, I'm not in that space now. And then I think I had a second question, but it's kind of like, hi you. Okay, how to hi you? How not down? Yeah, level.
Dupes, get on with it.
I was checking if we still had time so that they can answer the
Get
questions.
on with it.
So I was actually wondering about the scalability. So the
Like I said, unfortunately, it has to be abrupt, but we do hope that the idea was convincing and that our dragons were sold. Thank you very much to Team October. You may leave the stage as we cue the next team.
Yes, Karafote.
Up next, in the customer challenge category still, we have detective syndicates. Detective syndicates, please make your way. And while they're making their way, may we please be introduced virtually to detective syndicates. It's been a long day. Judges, while the other teams are making their way, do take advantage of the 2 minutes while they settle down to make your scores. Okay, so the question by Mayor Mogosi is, amongst, while we're engaging and other things come up, will there be an opportunity to engage further with the teams? Do you mean on the stage or background or such? Wherever, we will make room for that, and I think it would be background, not necessarily on the stage. We are time bound. May we please be introduced to detective syndicates? Customer challenge. Detective syndicates, I think this is your opportunity to take a breather. In my experience, ha ke le hae ntse ke baka dikuku, ba ne ya pele o tla fumana hore ya dieha tjenana kapo e ba le di-challenges tsa yona. So the first couple of minutes or hours do come with glitches of their own, but it is the natural order of things. Now, if I recollect well, Detective Syndicate's presentation is not pre-recorded. You will be presenting live. You may get on the stage. And for purposes of this leg of the event, all teams, we will be presenting from the stage. We will be taking questions from the stage.
Hello everyone, I'm Mamukete, team lead of Detective Syndicates. Midnight team. Joining me today. Hello everyone, I'm Mamukete, team lead of Detective Syndicates. Midnight team. Joining me today are Moshomi, our database and systems admin. Our Kant, Mamukete, proficient in ML modeling. Tabo, our full stack systems developer, proficient in systems configuration. Mohutli, our back-end and front-end developer. And lastly, Ule, our data engineer.
Okay, hello everyone. I hope you're all okay. So I'll be taking you through our deposit split hack. Next slide, please. So what are deposit splits? This involves agents that split a single transaction when a customer is going to deposit a certain amount of money and chops them into smaller chunks for them to attract more commission. Next slide, please. Can you please play the
transactions you make, the more profit you make, the more commission you get. So mobile money, you work on commission.
That company lost over something like 20 to 30 billion Uganda shillings. Now that's around $1 billion.
The problem is also grounded in the capacity challenges faced by the regulators and the telecom companies to ably audit the mobile money transfer system and prevail over any possible fraud attempts.
Fraud cost Americans a total of $5.8 billion in 2021, and most trackers suggest that number will be even greater than.
So we can see how this actually affects us as a whole. Next slide, please. So currently, Vodacom Lesotho as a market, we are currently losing 180,000 maluti in a year. But since we're a very small market, we engaged other markets being Safaricom, Ethiopia and Kenya. And they're experiencing the same problem with split deposit fraud. So this is expected to be a larger amount when you scale it up to larger markets. So how this is impacting our customers, there's a 20-minute system limit that does not allow an agent to deposit to the same customer. So this causes a customer to wait for a very long time for them to receive the actual amount, because now the agent that is not honest with why they're splitting the amount. So there are currently measures that are put in use to try and combat this by our RA and fraud team. But, however, there is some shortcomings into it, and this causes the delayed identification of split deposits, since they can only be identified at the end of the month. And also, because of manual intervention, there's a lot of human errors to it, and also wastage of valuable business time and resources. Next slide, please. So this is where we come in. We've developed an ML model with an accuracy of 89% to flag these deposit transactions as they happen in real time. So this means that they will be flagged in real time, and then they will forfeit their commission. Can you please play the demo?
This is Tabo, an M-Pesa client trying to deposit 50 maluti into his M-Pesa account. Bonnie, as an agent, rather decides to deposit 20 maluti first into Tabo's M-Pesa. A couple of minutes later again, Bonnie deposits an extra 10 maluti again into Tabo's M-Pesa account. Tabo receives an extra 10 maluti into his M-Pesa account. A couple of minutes later, Bonnie, the agent, attempts to deposit an extra 20 maluti into Tabo's M-Pesa account. This time around, the total amount deposited sums up to 50 maluti. An ML model that's integrated with M-Pesa through its gateway receives triggers of all deposit transactions and flags fraudulent split deposits by the agent in the background. Bonnie gets the following warning message. The initial deposit of 50 maluti is then received, but in 3 batches by Tabo. Here's John, an RS specialist, receiving real-time flags of the fraudulent transactions.
Next slide, please. So this is how we're projecting our savings and costs. So we have predicted to save 930,000 in a year if this solution is to be adopted. But this can be more, since we're intending on including other markets into our solution. So how is this going to align with our strategy? This is going to help us to decrease our customer journey and also protect or safeguard our brand's integrity. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide, please. So these are the next steps. Because we already have systems in locally, there won't be need to procure new systems. So this project can only take 3 to 4 months. So I would like to also mention that the machine learning model learns as this happens, and because we know fraudsters are always ahead, so the machine learning will always be ahead in learning patterns, so that so it betters itself as time goes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the detectives. Straight into the judges. Q&A.
Thank you very much, team. This is a brilliant idea. I just wanted to find out how is the system going to be able to tell or have controls in terms of how do we know that this customer is genuinely needs to do a deposit, so that we deal with the reputational issues of not satisfying our agents for offering customers a real and genuine transactions. Like, how do we determine whether a transaction is real or it was actually a split deposit? Thank you.
Hi, thank you for your question. We understand that sometimes a person might only have one agent in their area, and with that 20-minute limit that we mentioned earlier, it sort of prevents genuine transaction where someone might deposit an initial amount and later find out they need more money in their wallet. So we are trying to get rid of that 20 minutes, but to improve customer experience. But also, while removing that, our MO model has a way of understanding if the first transaction happens or the second one happens, that we do not flag it right away. We flag it after subsequent transactions, whereby we can see the amount is in similar denominations. Like, let's say if it was 50 maluti, if it's 10, 10, 10, the model will be able to notice these patterns and suss out the split deposits taking place. So we are aware that some multiple deposits do take place genuinely. Yes, thank you.
Thanks for that. Quick question on my side. If I saw properly, did you say that we are currently leaking 940,000 maluti a year on commissions? I'm just trying to ascertain how big an issue this actually is.
Okay, yeah. So what we are currently leaking is 180K in a year. The 900K that we mentioned, those are projections of cost savings in 5 years. So in 5 years, that's what we are projecting we will be able to save, given the current loss that we're making currently, yes.
No more questions from our judges?
I guess we are done with the detectives. Thank you for your presentations.
Do remember, judges, take advantage of the 2 minutes to provide your scoring while we welcome the second team on stage.
We are now
Third
done.
team.
We're now done with the customer challenge and then moving straight into the growth challenge. We have the first team, the Transformers. It's quite interesting to see how the spirit of Vodacom lives within us. The collaborations we see here, getting it done together.
Growth challenge.
Growth.
3 categories: customer challenge, growth challenge, simplicity challenges, 2 teams per category. Okay, thanks, Dad. All right, the team is settled down. May we please be officially introduced to the team?
Transformers. I'm representing the Transformers. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So Vodacom is transitioning from traditional telecommunications. And yet, as we stand, our biggest contributor to revenue is still GSM. So GSM is contributing 72% of the mobile customer revenue. M-Pesa, on the other hand, has diversified our revenue, but as it stands, it's contributing 11%, which means there's still a need to reduce the dependency on GSM. We have initiatives, which we've launched another one today, like Mega Jackpot, that have proven that indeed we can get revenue from non-GSM services. And that's what we are proposing, a sustainable solution. What's our solution? Next slide. Our solution is Vodacom Games. So Vodacom Games is a gaming platform that is available on USSD and available on a mini app. And it's not unlike any other gaming platforms. We've seen other gaming platforms. So what's the differentiator? So our gaming platform would also be providing with financial wellness. So we're going to be providing financial wellness through financial programs, financial awareness programs, and also mental health. Also, we'd be integrating this gaming platform with our upcoming loyalty. So as you play, you gain points, which you can use across our different services. What is the combination of having financial wellness and having integration to our loyalty program enables us to provide a safe or a responsible gaming environment, but also providing our customers with other benefits. So let's go to the demo. I'll speak to the demo as we go. This is a mini app inside the M-Pesa Super App. And once you log in, you'll be able to sign up. You'll see on the top there before you go to your leagues. So the demo is specific to soccer leagues, but you can get other games. You saw up there was programs, loyalty, and also the wellness one. So once you've chosen your league, you go into the odds, which are probability of winning. You choose how you play. At the bottom, there's an option to play. When you click on the play option, it takes you to the payment step. On the payment, you have two methods of payment, M-Pesa or your airtime. Either way, you gain points for playing, which you can later redeem for other purposes. The one thing that we should note is we are not necessarily taking over the industry on gaming, but rather we are partnering. That's our business model. Next slide. So we'll be partnering with the local gaming companies. So the question is, why would they want to come to us? They already have their app. Why would they choose to come to Vodacom? So like we said, we have this valuable infrastructure, but most of all, we have our diamond, which is our customer base. Our customer base currently sits at a customer long-term value of 200 per customer. That's good money. The gaming companies their operational costs sit on acquisition. So if we're giving them like free acquisition with our customer base, what are we getting in return from them? We're proposing a revenue share model. So we'll be sharing revenue, the gaming revenue with them. We get 65%. I mean, we're the owners of the diamond, and they go for 35%. In gaming, there's still an option to, you get for every play that you put or any money that you put on playing, there's a certain percentage of 4% that is kept by the player. So they're always guaranteed, the gaming company is always guaranteed that 4%. The rest of the 76% would go into revenue share model. So that's important. Also, our customer base would be looking at the market. We're just going to limit it between high value and low value. High value, medium value, and low value. I've already spoken to our revenue streams. So let's go into our use case. Next slide. So let's take Meamorosi. She's a gambler. She's a Vodacom. Sorry, I was not supposed to say that. I just messed up my presentation. I'm sorry. So she's a user who spends Vodacom 56 Rand, and that she chooses to go into the gaming platform in Vodacom Games. When she places, she loves soccer, so she would be playing soccer. She spends 80 Rand on average. Gamers spend 80 Rand a month, so she would be spending 80 Rand. Remember, she spends 56 Rand with us. With the revenue share that we just explained to you, we'd be making an extra 12 Rand. So we just moved her up from being a 56 Rand spender to a 60 something rand spender, but that's 21% increase. With our customer base sitting at 739K, with a penetration of 22%, we project that we will make 58 million in 5 years through just soccer at 80 rand. So imagine once we start introducing other gaming sectors like horses, etc., etc. So, ladies and gentlemen, the beautiful EXCO, our request is please endorse our idea. We just need one developer. The super app already exists, so we don't have any capital costs. However, we have operational costs that we incur on marketing. We also would be very careful in how we onboard our customers. That's why we have that implementation to show you that it would take around 6 weeks to onboard, 9 weeks to onboard a partner, just to ensure that we do our due diligence, our financials, and contracting correctly. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are confident that Vodacom Games will provide a significant impact on revenue and secure our future. Thank you.
Thank you. Interesting concept. I have one or two questions though. One, have you assessed the market potential of gamers within our market? And secondly, you talked to the issue that you're going to be creating partnerships with existing platforms or gamers. How confident are you that, given the fact that they are already established in what it is that they do, how confident are you that you'll be able to switch them to come in and onto our model?
Okay, I'll try that one, and my colleagues would also chip in. So if you've gone into the gaming industries, most of them have to move from where they are to actually play. So our solution would be, one, introducing a new base for the partner. Two, we're running this not only on the app, but also in USSD. So you can actually play without going to the gaming station to get the odds. So we'll push the odds for you, the probables, through SSD, or when you have an app, you get them through an app. We're introducing a new base, which they're not used to. Remember, we've already have data that shows how our uptake on things like our initiatives like Mega Jackpot. So people are don't really necessarily play Mega Jackpot, are not necessarily the same market as the people that go to the gaming stations. So we, in actual fact, introducing a new market, a new customer base for them.
Have you considered the reputational risk with Mega Jackpot alone? We got quite a bit of noise about encouraging people to gamble, and that is not a sustainable way. We should be doing more constructive things. How would you tackle that?
Yes, we have thought about the reputational risk. That's why we try to be very careful on how we position our solution. Two, that is the main reason why we've coupled it with wellness. So we would be pushing through wellness. We're able to track your spend. We're able to profile you. So as you start being an overspender, because we already know your spends, we're able to push the right messages to encourage you to game in a safe environment.
I still need to get a bit of clarity. You're talking gaming or gambling? So the reason why I'm asking this is that there are gamers, people that actually play Roblox, video games, all those sorts. Which is which? Is it a combination of the two? Sports betting? Is it a combination
Sports
of the
betting.
two? Or which
Sports
is what?
betting. So if you would see our solution, it is sports betting. You can't put a twist to it with other games, but to be blunt, yes, it's betting. Yes, it is. That's why we've put in the wellness what is it? The wellness flavor in it. We're doing business. I'll be blunt. That's why we're putting it, the wellness flavor in it. Plus, people do gamble. They do. It's all a matter of how do you encourage them to do it in a proper way or control it.
Nothing more from the judges? Okay, thank you very much, and thank you to the Transformers. The judges will be scoring now. Remember your 2 minutes as we welcome the next team on stage. Having to introduce this team, I'm sensing some form of paranormal activity. I'm getting chills. We have the ghost up next. Give it up for the ghost. Still undergrowth challenge, second team undergrowth. Intro of the ghosts, please.
If you give up on your dreams, if you give up on your dreams, if you give up on your dreams, what do you have left? Nothing. I can't live that way.
Look in my eyes, tell me your tale, then you see the road, and out to my soul, and tell me the size whenever the smoke clear out of my face, and my picture perfect, and do I look fry? All of that shit together, that drift in your eyes, just tell you the
I'm thrilled to introduce our groundbreaking AI-driven solution aimed at transforming financial wellness. Our project integrates 2 advanced AI tools, the AI-driven Subscription Analyzer and the VCL Financial Wellness Assistant, powered by AI. Problem statement. In today's dynamic environment, managing subscriptions and financial well-being can be daunting. Many individuals face challenges in monitoring their subscriptions, resulting in overspending and financial anxiety. Conventional financial management tools lack personalization and proactive support, leading to user dissatisfaction and reputational risks. Our customers have expressed concerns about unexpected deductions from their airtime due to undisclosed subscriptions, affecting customer satisfaction and our brand reputation. Given our commitment to financial inclusion through services like M-Pesa, with over 1.2 million subscribers in Lesotho and 51 million across Africa, ensuring financial wellness assistance is imperative. Solution overview. Our solution tackles these issues by harnessing AI to offer tailored, actionable insights. The AI-driven Subscription Analyzer intelligently monitors and analyzes users' subscription expenses, identifying trends and cost-saving opportunities. The VCL AI-powered Financial Wellness Assistant serves as a virtual financial advisor, providing personalized recommendations and guidance to help users meet their financial objectives. To promote diversity and inclusion, both tools incorporate chatbot capabilities, enabling text-to-speech and speech-to-text conversion for accessibility. Additionally, language features are incorporated for diverse markets. Key features: Subscription Analyzer, automatic tracking of subscriptions across various categories, e.g. VLive, utilities, Empate Sheleng. AI-powered analysis to detect redundant or underutilized subscriptions. Customizable alerts and notifications to keep users informed about upcoming payments and subscription plan changes. VCL Financial Wellness Assistant, personalized financial health assessments based on user data and preferences, offering tailored recommendations for spending optimization, saving, and best packages. Query capabilities extending to various financial aspects, including but not limited to Vodacom services, data usage, call records, and expenses. Benefits: drive diversity and inclusion intentionally. Align with company strategy by leveraging AI to transition from a telco to a technology-driven entity. Reduce call center volume through chatbot utilization. Generate revenue, implementation, and integration. Our solution is seamlessly integrated into existing platforms such as the M-Pesa app and VodaPay as a mini app. It's also accessible via the website. Slide 8, roadmap and implementation plan. Add another income tracking feature. Expand subscription tracking beyond VCL to include Alliance, Metropolitan, Netflix, etc. Market opportunity. The market for AI-driven financial wellness solutions is expanding rapidly with growing demand for personalized tools. Our solution offers a unique value proposition, combining subscription tracking with personalized financial guidance. Freemium model. Access to basic recommendations and subscription reminders. Premium features include expense tracking, advanced recommendations, query bot, and targeted marketing. Loyalty program. In addition to our premium subscription offering, we aim to provide an enhanced experience for our esteemed premium users. Apart from the initial offer of 1 free month upon subscription and another complimentary month on their birthday month, we are committed to delivering continual surprises and delights throughout their journey with us, with revenue projections totaling M131.52 million annually by 2030. Masekate is a Vodacom customer who uses FWA daily. She gets recommendations based on her spending patterns that ultimately save her money. She is also reminded of her subscriptions that are almost due. She does not have to worry about missed payments. Masekate can easily check data usage, M-Pesa statements, and call records without having to be inconvenienced by visiting our stores or calling the call center. She can also talk to FWA and ask questions relating to her activities on the Vodacom network or any Vodacom products. Watch as Masekate interacts with FWA.
Did I use more data in June or July?
Based on your data, provided the data usage for June was 2578.36 MMD on June 30th. Data usage for July was 3054.21 MD on July 3rd. Therefore, the answer is that more data was used in July than in June.
In conclusion, our AI-driven subscription analyzer and VCL Financial Wellness Assistant represent a transformative solution for enhancing financial well-being through AI. By empowering users to manage their finances effectively, achieve goals, and lead more fulfilling lives, we align with Vodacom's 2026 strategy of transitioning from a telco to a technology-driven company. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to addressing any question.
The ghosts are truly living. Lebitso la bona, they refuse to use their outside voices, but I do hope they will be engaging. Iowa for sure was captivated by the presentation. So over to the judges.
Thank you, ghosts. That was beautiful. I enjoyed it. A question, when I think about the fraction, or well, a maybe small fraction of our customer base that is not necessarily technologically savvy, will they be able to access this solution? Because the complaints that are coming are not only from people whose data and airtime is disappearing, it's not only from people who will be able to make use of this platform. How do you then plan to make sure that everyone is educated and is able to use it? Also, when you think about that, when I think about the volumes that the contact center still gets, calls just to get statements, etc., it says that we do have clients who prefer to still talk to someone as opposed to this innovation. Thanks.
Oh, thank you for that. And what we are trying to
to achieve is that with this AI model, it's just like in your phone when you prompt Siri and ask it any question. So it's also text to speech and speech to text. So we are covering people who don't want to speak by writing and people who don't want to write by speaking. So it covers both spectrums. So we understand and we know that our smartphone penetration is still in the roadmap. We understand that, but leveraging on the M-Pesa app, which is growing so fast because people are just using it more than the Vodacom app, where the Vodacom app, where it's more like just transactions. We believe that with Vodacom into the M-Pesa app will help us have it, because this is an app in an app. So we have a lot of people engaging with M-Pesa, getting their mini statement, and we want to enhance that by saying we can just prompt it with a text. We do understand that we still have a long way to go in terms of including people, and we have people who are not technologically savvy. But with our marketing and having the strongest marketing in the country, we believe we'll achieve that. And we know that if we actually put our money there, we actually include more people, and with the support of just saying we want people to be digitally included. So it's a challenge, we are aware of it, and this is a solution to take people to the next level of leveraging AI and having a different revenue stream. Thank you.
Thank you. So I love the fact that inclusivity is very key in this initiative. So what about the language barrier? So if my granddad up in the mountains wanted to use this, is there a way in which you can intercept and maybe have some form of translation incorporated into the initiative so that everybody understands in the language that they're most comfortable with?
That's a very good question. So currently at this point, we're only focusing on English because it's just a prototype. But in our roadmap, we're also thinking of incorporating Google text translation, Google Translate, which is capable of translating English to multiple languages such as Sotho, Zulu, North Sotho, etc. So that's also in our pipeline and something exciting that we will give to you all.
Yeah, so also to add on that, looking at the history of Siri, when it started, they actually recorded every answer in the bot, but they later started using machine learning, and that the bot was so intelligent that it started learning a lot of things. So we can start from recording and having those Sotho prompts in the bot and store them, and we can have the pure Sotho, and we can improve it as time goes on. So we just want to start now, and maybe in 5 years we will be as perfect as English and have the Sotho speaking bot on the cloud.
All right, thank you. Coupled with the idea. Oh, time.
It is all time bound. Thank you very much to the Ghost, captivating presentation, and thank you to our judges. Up next, under the Simplicity Challenge, can Team Pambili please get ready? Get up on stage. Ease yourselves while the judges take advantage of the 2 minutes to provide their scores. The name Team Pambili is giving freedom fighter vibes. I don't know, hey? Power to what? Looks like the judges are still scoring. Great. May we please be introduced to Tim Pambili? Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are speaking to the M-Pesa bulk payment verification system, hashtag moving RPA forward. So, currently Vodacom Business provides M-Pesa bulk payment systems to organizations, including your NGOs with the likes of ECPATH, Skillshare, and Sintibali. So what currently happens is that these organizations have expenses that they pay, like your stipends, your lunch, and they also do temporary employee payments. So this is a manual process where there's exchange of information between organizations, Vodacom Business, as well as the MIS team. With the current model, it takes 72 hours to do the verification process. And it also takes 4 resources in our business. So what is the simplified model that we are proposing, because we are under the simplicity? So the solution we are providing is addressing the inefficiencies of the current process by developing a streamlined solution, which is a dedicated portal. This portal will onboard all the organizations and ministries that use the M-Pesa bulk payment system, and it will give them direct access to M-Pesa verification system, enabling them to independently validate their employees' M-Pesa accounts. Our innovative approach will not only be efficient and simplified, but it will reduce the time from 72 hours to 3 minutes at most. Please move to the next slide. So the benefits for the proposed solution is that the simplified process will reduce our man hours to 0 in the Vodacom Business and the MIS team. So we are going to free up the resources. We will also have an enhanced efficiency for Vodacom Business. We are also going to have an improved downstream revenue. The biggest one is that we are going to have a consolidated view of RPA services, which my colleague will expand on later on in our demo. For the onboarded entities, what are the benefits? So there'll be that reduction of SLAs from 72 hours to 3 minutes. This is our payout. The payout is in real time. That's why we are saying 3 minutes. The other one, there'll be an enhanced operational efficiency, which gives the organization an autonomy to directly validate in the system. We are also providing that digital adoption, which means we are going to get more clients and more revenue as VB. There's also real-time validation, which provides us with accuracy and efficiency. The last one is that our interface is very user-friendly. It requires minimal training. It doesn't require software developers. We can also use it. Next slide. Our potential enhancements to Vodacom. The biggest one is minimization of queries to VB, and the model adoption can be scaled to other markets. So we are not only talking locally, but we are also talking across the border to other markets. The biggest one for the organization is that there will be minimization of input errors, because we are eliminating that human error. Yahoo force a short code. Let's cycle back to last month. I think SLT will remember. M-Pesa was down for a few hours. We lost a revenue of close to 100,000 because of a human error. So because our solution is digital, we don't want to lose revenue. So this is going to save us so much revenue. Imagine Hono in Mohotong waiting for their M-Pesa payment and it doesn't come through. Now they can't do what they're supposed to do on a timely basis. So this is an inconvenience. The other big benefit is improved turnaround times for payment process, efficient digitization by B2C. Can you please explain the model?
Thank you very much. I think the numbers are on the basis of this inefficient model that we are already using, and potentially we are looking at, when extrapolating, increasing the client tail in terms of the organization to 219. If we are able to move there, we are potentially going to be able to move to around 835 million in terms of value money that will be running within the M-Pesa space. I'll just move to the demo part. So before you play that, I just want to give a short clarity that this is on the basis of the Vodafone technology strategy, in the sense that we need to have a consolidated model where we have all the RPA processes consolidated within one dashboard, where we can also make code reuse, service reuse for different markets across the organization as Vodafone. And the good thing about it, just to bring it closer to home, we just implemented this B2C validation process in real time, which she has already explained. So this is how the demo goes. The user logs in, so they will have multiple robot processes. They will pick the one they want the service for. So the provisioning will be done such that the user actually has access to only the robot that they are provisioned for. So this one is for the validation of those M-Pesa files that we need to do for B2C payments. So it just took roughly less than 3 minutes, but remember, this is for a non-optimized query. So we might just bring this to probably less than 10 seconds with the optimized query included. So this is how we'll be verifying that. So with this, won't have to miss the cycle of payments, because the organization that pays them would have been able to instantly verify this. Where there are issues, they would have been able to revalidate and do what they need to do with that. Thank you. I don't know if you have any other thing to say.
I think we still have time to summarize. So what we are providing is simplicity, efficiency, and customer satisfaction.
Thank you very much, judges.
The revalidation, does it happen on the same platform?
Yes, the same platform as a portal of all RPA processes. So the organizations will be onboarded. When they are onboarded, they are given only one robot that they need service for. So they will just click that robot, do the revalidation. When there are issues, they can recorrect that on their end and re-upload and do that instantly. And we are also looking to move that to a point where if the validation is correct, we can actually do instant payment by integrating with the M-Pesa API.
Thank you very much. I like this idea. However, I think the one thing, other than, okay, you have already clarified the issue of the interface in terms of the partners, that they would be getting the same view in terms of the particular bot that will be using. That one is fine. I think the part that for me did not come out clearly is the benefits in terms of monetary. You kind of alluded to how much transactions and volumes are coming across, but what has not been clear, and perhaps you can address that, is how much are we looking to actually save as a result of the man hours, as a result of the errors that are eliminated. You kind of hinted at some of these things when you talked about when M-Pesa we had a problem, the 100,000, but you've not taken us on a journey to actually see the benefits in totality, in terms of this is how much they would translate into in terms of monetary. And also to a certain extent, I think given that this one is already using the RPA, perhaps to understand what is it that at the moment would be required to actually have this implemented. What else is there? Because you talked about this interface, and so maybe just clarifying those two things. Thanks.
I'll start with the last one. I think in terms of the integrations, what is currently happening is the RPA process is being pushed, but it's pretty much each and every individual doing their own process. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to consolidate that into one platform. In that platform, we can be able to use code reuse and other things that can happen in the technology space. So that part, I think, needs to happen in terms of the actual accesses for provisioning. Each individual organization, in this sense, bring it back to home, will be provisioned for the service that they actually want to access. And we have actually simplified that in the sense that normally in the current process, the robotics, you give the person the code, they need to install things. So for this one, it's just an interface where you just click and get the result instantly for the money part.
0 man hours for the question that you asked, and then for the money part.
Yes, just to add on that, imagine Dubs had to attend into ESCO meeting and is already late, and then wanted to know maybe how many robots are running. Then I start to take the calls, and then call one of my colleagues, and starting to ask, is your robot running? Is your robot running? Is your robot running? So what we are going also trying to solve there is to have this centralized system that actually have the monitoring of all the robots, and then from there on the system we just have the reporting of all of them, and then you can just download the reports and then give dupes, and then we save dupes there.
Lastly, Miamorosi, there won't be any revenue loss because remember, the short code the organization used to input themselves. So when they get it wrong, that's where the system has an issue. Now there won't be that because it will be digitalized.
Cost to execute.
You guys are giving me a political answer. How much money will we save?
And how much do you need to deliver?
1 million.
Time.
Unfortunately, time.
And it's already ready. We don't need anything to implement it.
Thank you so much, Team Pambili. It's getting hot in here, I see.
As we welcome the next team, the last team to present in front of our dragons under the Simplicity Challenge, please welcome the team co-MC.
The client lovers, the stage is yours.
And while the client lovers make way to the stage and our judges take advantage of the 2 minutes to provide an input of their scores, word of caution to our judges, do be careful of the length of our questions because the teams would also want to expound on their responses so that they sell their ideas. So let's be cautious with that. Thank you.
Client lovers, are you ready? The very last team. Are you ready? You should.
Have we been introduced to the team virtually?
We are the customer lovers. Our aim is to simplify customer inputs and withdrawals on customer loyalty. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Lebitso la ka ke Mpeompo, and I'm representing the client lovers or customer lovers. We acknowledge. Okay, we acknowledge. So I first want to pose a question to the crowd and ask, have you ever lost money due to a human error and you were not sure if you'd get it back or not? You went to the bank, you got something wrong on the account number, and the money was gone, and now it was a hassle getting it back. So we are now aware that this is something our customers also experience. So the problem that we have is that if you are depositing at an M-Pesa agent and you get one till number wrong in the sequence of the till number, your money could be lost. And the chances are you could get it back, which is like 30, or you could not get it back, which is like 70% of the time. And we find that this increases our call volumes because now customers are trying to get their money back. It's probably your last money. You were trying to maybe buy food, withdraw and go buy food, and now your money is lost. In this fiscal year only, we've had 37,000 calls come in with this particular issue alone, and this cost us 239,000. 239,000. Us serving these calls, that's how much it cost us. And only 27% of the customers that called us got their money back. The others did not get their money back. Why is that? That is because you getting your money back is reliant on the agent. So if the agent does not pick up or we cannot find the agent, they cannot return the money, and unfortunately, it's lost to the customer. And we are aware that not only our market is experiencing this, potentially other M-Pesa markets in Africa have the same problem. This negatively affects our NPS and our TNPS. So what are our customers saying about this? So these are some insights that we got off of Facebook. Very interesting. So the last one is a guy trying to help Nkgono at the wrong agent, and the agent via call or via call center, he resorted to Facebook, and that was around 1,000 maluti. So you can just imagine for someone who maybe doesn't have a lot of money, that's quite a lot of money. Even for me, that's a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money. So what are we going to do about this problem? The solution that we are presenting leans heavily on earning customer loyalty, but also on financial inclusion. Why? Financial inclusion because illiterate people and elderly people could have a problem using cellular devices. So it's quite easy for them to get the numbers wrong. And we are aware of that and want to help reduce the human errors. So what are we going to do about this? What we are proposing is a pin-push method of withdrawing money. This only gives the customer one step on their end, which is entering the PIN. So the agent will enter all the customer details, your phone number, and then verify with you your name, enter the amount you want to withdraw, and then you will get a PIN pop-up on your screen. As the customer, you enter that in, you get the money. So we saw this as a method that could help reduce the human errors that we currently have. So what are the benefits of this method? This method solves for a lot of things. Next slide, please. Oh, this is the demo. So in our demo, we're going to show you how it works. Please note that the USSD code used there is just on test. Once it goes on production, we will use the correct one. So please play the demo. This is on the agent's end. They will dial the relevant USSD code, select one, and then select withdraw on the customer's behalf, enter their phone number, enter the agent short code, enter the amount desired for withdrawal, and then confirm the number, the name of the person in front of you with the person in front of you, and then the agent PIN, but also our customer at this stage gets a pop-up to enter their PIN. So that's how it works, estimated at about a minute, at most a minute and a half. You know, technology does funny things sometimes, so we're just budgeting. So the why are we solving for this and the benefits of it. This solution will solely be hosted on fintech, which means everything can be done in-house. We don't need to outsource any resources. It will help us in earning positive NPS and TNPS. It will reduce call center volumes, thus reducing the cost to serve of the call center, and it will also increase customer satisfaction and customer experience. Next slide, please. So the cost benefit, so the cost benefit, currently a single call in the cost center costs us R6.35. So our projections are that with our increasing base, our base on M-Pesa is increasing. We're now introducing minor account. We're now having old age accounts. So we're expecting quite a lot of these calls. We are projecting that in about 3 years, we would have saved the company an estimated amount of 1.5 Maluti. Next slide, please. So the ask, we are only asking for a few coins, just 450 to implement. The implementation, like I said, most of the resources to configure are in-house, but we need to pay for the resources like trainers that will go out and train the agents on how to use the new method, and also costs on marketing this new method and making sure that people fully understand how it works and how it works to their benefit. Thank you.
Are we on?
Right on time. Judges?
Okay, all right, thank you. Obviously, I love the idea for obvious reasons. How quickly can the solution be implemented? I understand that we're using the local resources and everything, but in terms of the timeline, and secondly, is the 450,000 also including the marketing cost? Because like you said, it would be very important to effectively communicate the new way of doing cash out.
Yes.
So is that also included in there? Thank you.
Yes, in the 450, including the marketing costs, but in terms of the timelines, the demo down there, Le Messelman will help me.
It can take us only 1 month to implement.
As it happens, we've addressed the questions. I was concerned about the high implementation costs, which were eating up 33% or so of your projected return, but answered.
Thank you. Oh, anything? Oh. Nothing, Yana.
Okay, if we press the button tomorrow, how long? How long do you say it'll take to implement?
1 month.
Nothing? Okay.
Please go back. Which slide?
So now the step up to step 8, 7 and 8 now.
Oh, the solution slide.
Yes,
This one.
that one, yes. The one thing that I still have is a lot of times what I see is that customers, it's not necessarily that they are not being told to confirm this or that. So, and I go back to this about the push method or whatever, to say how will that be any different from the current thing that whereby they're standing in front of the till, it's a round till. And in this way, fine, we are saying that there will be a pin that will be sent to them, but how will this be any different insofar as them paying attention to the fact that this pin, because this person that they're standing in front of? I think that's where I wasn't quite sure.
Okay, so what happens is if the customer gets their PIN wrong, probably the transaction is going to expire and it will bounce back. That way, it means that even if, say, the risk is on the agent side, whereby the agent did not fully authenticate the customer, it is quite easy for the agent to get the funds back, unlike the customer who has to go through call center, because the agent already has their TDR, which is responsible for them. They could just call and the problem will be sorted.
Certainly.
Thank you very much. That was that was the very last team. Client lovers, thank you very much.
We will now be giving our dragons 10 minutes to 5 minutes, 2 minutes to score. Oh, gee, there's a score bit. Yes, 2 minutes. Judges, please take advantage of the 2 minutes to score before we go to the final deliberations.
For those of you that don't support and don't like me, I appreciate it very much, because your negative vibes makes me get up that much earlier in the morning. Thank you.
Hey, Marike DJ Jaivan, Mr. Private School, Yama himself. But, Tinasimnan.
Hey, what's up? This is the musical chef amongst the T-Records. Listening to Expensive Selection. It's by DJ Javan. Keep it locked.
Oh yeah, what's up? This is your boy Kelvin Momo, and you're now listening to DJ Javan, Mr. Private School Piano.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whilst the judges are scoring, sorry.
Are you sitting comfortably?
I love the excitement.
Then we shall begin.
I love the excitement in the room. So our judges are gonna move to another room for deliberation, and then we take a 5-minute break. When they come back, showtime.
As Team October, we are passionate about improving customer experience. Our solution therefore aims to automate customer data subject requests. The name of the As Team October, we are passionate about improving customer experience. Our solution therefore aims to automate customer data subject requests. The name of the idea is customer. As Team October, we are
omunye angasibuza ukuthi bekhala kanjani kodwa laba bengenzi lutho iphi inkomo yomjonge ke yaphila impilo engcono bekhala
Listening to Expensive Selection, mixed by DJ Javani. Keep it locked.
Kelvin Momo, and you're now listening to DJ Chairman, Mr. Private School Piano. No, thank you. Sinan.
marketing game driver. Mr. Private School, Yano himself. But Tina Sunan.
ngaphandle kwakho leli khaya iselokhaya mabe ngaphandle kwakho buye ekhaya wena baby uhlala uthukuthele mangithi buye ekhaya baby wena uhlala uthukuthele mangithi buye ekhaya baby wena uhlala uthukuthele mangithi buye ekhaya hayi baby wena uhlala uthukuthele.
angasuvela phi kodwa uthatha inhliziyo yami ngiyotshela bangakithi ukuthi ngithola ithemba mina oh ngiright ngithola imama emanzi oh ngelosi yazi uyangisanganisa angasuvela phi kodwa uthatha inhliziyo yami ngiyotshela bangakithi ukuthi ngithola ithemba mina oh ngiright ngithola imama emanzi.
Listening to Expensive Selection, mixed by DJ Javan. Keep it locked.
Ngokungilethela ushintsho ayi uthando lusha luyangihlanyisa umama kasathetha amacala eyabalele bangibiza ngomacala lo lo la la lo lo la la
oh ngelosi yazi uyangisanganisa angasuvela phi kodwa uthatha inhliziyo yami ngiyotshela bangakithi ukuthi ngithole ithemba mina oh right thole mama emanzi oh ngelosi yazi uyangisanganisa angazi uvela phi kodwa uthatha inhliziyo yami ngiyotshela bangakithi ukuthi ngithole ithemba mina oh right thole mama emanzi.
Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's just settle down. Hello? Hello? Let's settle down. The final moment. Thanks very much. Silently and quietly, who do you think has won? Quietly, oh, Mewos, yeah. I love that. I can imagine the nerves of the participants, also the viewers. Everyone has their winner, right? But the judges have made a decision.
Quick question to everyone in audience. Are we going to celebrate big today? I'm really not feeling the spirit. Are we going to celebrate big today or not? Thank you. I've been wondering for the past 3 days, is it a home ground advantage thing where you are more alive at home or such? I've been wondering. But I did see the energy come from our hackers over the past 3 days, and I want to appreciate them for that. They were working tirelessly, but they did engage. So round of applause to the hackers. If you are a TikToker and you are watching wherever you are working from, you will have seen the TikTok challenge, the dance, right? You will have. But if you are not watching, then you don't get the inside joke. It was funny, but yeah, it's awkward now because it seems most were not watching virtually, but it was amazing, to say the least. Really, truly appreciate the hackers, everyone, coordinators, sound, camera, everyone really, the judges, the venue, everyone, really special thanks. Before we close off the program, I just really would like to pass a special thank you on behalf of Vodacom Lesotho. I think it is only fitting that our winners and runner-ups are introduced by our chief executive. How about that?
As Ndade Mohale is coming up, I want to send a shout out to Valeni himself. The reason being, we are streaming right from the room. So normally we'll be sending our content to Johannesburg in the studios, then they stream it. So big ups to V.
Congratulations and well done to all of you. You are already winners. And as we've committed on prior occasions, we are going to invest in all of these ideas. Some of them did scare me though, because I thought we've been going up and down, whereas we could long have transformed our business. But things are what they are. It takes, and this is why these hackathons are so special, this one in particular, because it takes being able to give you time to spend together working on an agile basis by default. And so thank you for all that you've done. I'm conscious that some of you haven't slept. So you may as well carry on and have a good time after we're done. Mel and Dade, thank you both very much as well. I know you always bring energy to this gathering. And to the team working the tech and the DJ, I'm torn between coming on stage to talk and dancing. Chair, so it goes. And you'll recall that CSG is an important theme that Margarita brought when she came on board as our group CEO to bring focus to our strategy. So we're going to take them in that sequence, being customer, simplicity, and growth. The customer contestants gave rise to, let me tell you how much they're going to get first of all. Adamela hun noman and Adamela Injam Adamela hun. The global fair na go fair. Okay. So customer, the runners up will get 10,000 maluti, and the winner will get 3.7 thousand US dollars. Yes or no? Am I reading it correctly? Nkareka mkukumas.
Kwakhetha import
Ka thewa stulo sena ke bulele ba bang ba tlo gana company. Ke lo bua. Manonyane mma. And the winner in the customer is October. Congrats. Suffice to say, we had a challenging time deliberating because it was a close contest. So October, congratulations, well done. May I also extend a special thanks to the coaches and all who supported the October team. We thank you. Long may it continue, and critically may it continue back into the workplace, because now we go into implementation. For the simplicity pillar, yeah, we'll do, or do you want to do the runner-up as well? Okay. Who together runner up again? This is for the runner up again. This is the runner up. Okay. Bombelabontate, the runner up for customer who are going to get 10,000 maludi deducted from my salary. No, guesses. Are the detective Syndicate. Don't spend it all in one place. Congratulations, well done. Coming now to simplicity, that most critical of things. The runner-ups, or should I start with the runner-ups this time, or start with the keep to the sequence of winners first?
Runner-ups for the growth category. Drum roll, please. Simplicity. Customer, simplicity, growth. Well, if you start with the runner-ups, it becomes obvious who the winners are, right?
Winner.
The people have spoken. Yeah. I would like to maybe help Ndata Mahale out.
And the winner is...
Drum roll, please. And the winner is, before I announce the winner, though. We also would like to send a special thank you to the judges for both the first leg of the event today as well as the second leg. Thank you very much. The dedication, the coaches and the judges, much appreciated. Ndadumhali, over to you now.
And the winner is Siyapambili. 3,700 of the best. Well done, well done. And now we come to the G in the CSG. And remember, if you're not growing, you're dying. What do you want me to do? What is it? 10,000. Oh, yeah. The runner-up are the client lovers. We love you. 10,000 of the best Maluti. Raise a party. Let's get a rally bench. Thank you. We love you. If you're not growing, you are dying. We want to thank you from group, and we want to offer you a transfer to Maseru Lesotho to join the winning team. Kali, siyabonga sis. Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the growth category, the winner is, you've never seen them before, but you felt them, Ghost. Ah, wait. No, I'm just kidding. Come, Ghost, come. Mumamedi ya khabane ke tseo di thutsela qala di bone ke tseo di angeloa. Kaliwe. Don't you want to be in at least one photo? Well done, Ghost. The runner-ups, you didn't become runner-ups because you put that devil Megatron with the Transformers, with the Autobots. It is not that Megatron was amongst the Autobots. It is that there could only be one winner. So the runner-up for growth are the Transformers. You did great. And we're going to buy you each a replica of Optimus Prime. Kanite. To all of you, well done once more. To the team that supported, right down to the people who ensured that you had sustenance while you were here. We thank you for those efforts. Long may they continue. Melintate, thank you once more. Dr. Valene and the team, and to the DJ on the Reels of Steel, thank you very much. My part is done for the day. And to the judges, thank you for judging fairly. Thank you for taking the time to connect with the ideas that were put before you. And let us remember our commitment, which is that we're going to put resources behind all of the ideas that were put here, such that we continue to build this esprit de corps around the transformation of our business. Ke a leboha. Have a good evening.
And this is a view of how our hackers begin the party for us.
Sorry.
Thank you.